Cal, was the hour wrong?
Yeah. I'm trying to share my camera right now. You seeing it?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Oh, you are? Okay, good.
Yeah, it's good, it's good. Got the audio, got the cam. Got the American duo tonight. Today. Teams are getting ready.
What is going on, you guys? How y'all doing? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. We are going to be doing some CWL casting today. I am tired, to say the least, folks. Unfortunately, I got the wrong time, so I woke up earlier than I needed to. We should have a good day, though. Hopefully, I'll get going, guys. I do have a Diet Coke in the fridge I might grab.
Okay.
Gamers.
Gamers.
How are we?
What's going on, Sandbag?
You're fine. How are you?
I'm good. Whoa.
Sandbag doing color casting. Ooh.
What do you mean color casting? I was told I was play-by-play.
Nah.
I was told I was play-by-play.
That did not happen.
I'm pretty sure Logic said that to me.
Did not.
I think he said he was going to double my salary and I was play-by-play.
Yeah, I'm gonna triple your salary actually if you do color.
The triple salary.
0 times 3 is still 0.
Alright, let me kick the cam on.
Okay, stream should be live on Kobolmin stream now. Yeah, it is.
This guy's a beefer.
Yeah. I forgot to change that. I was streaming in the Irish University League. I was streaming Kobolmin stream on Irish University League. Yeah.
Happens.
I know you're all about the footwear.
Son, like, how do you say that? Collegiate.
Collegiate.
Collegiate?
Collegiate, yeah, college competition. Also.
Collegiate. Yeah?
Why did you ask me if Zath is around, by the way?
When? What? When?
If you needed a color caster, Liam's around.
He's not. He says he's busy all the time. He's ignoring me. What do you mean he's around? I'm gonna check the green pastures, mate. Is he gaming there? No, he's not. He says he's busy whole week. He's booked whole week. Like, he never comes here.
He just literally a minute ago.
Yeah, what he said.
He says he ends work at 5. It's 7 right now.
He's just a big liar.
He said his energy level is enough for laying in bed parallel. That's his energy level. Okay, that makes more sense. This guy's wearing an office shirt. How long do I have? I have 1 minute and 12 seconds. Is that long enough to get a poster off?
I can put videos and stuff. How much you need?
I have a map that I wanted to put up to block out this freaking barren wasteland of a wall, but
Do it. It's a chichi.
all right. Well, you can see my camera, so freaking don't go to cameras while I'm still putting the map up.
Yeah. I'll put a video. Teams are still not ready, I believe. I mean, there's reaction video.
Hey guys, you've been waiting for. Today we're going to be checking out the
What is happening?
called Salvation Feet Forts
What was that?
for Demacia.
All right, folks, here we go. Let's take a look at it together.
Okay.
Hey.
It's better that we are waiting people to join the stream.
Alright, I can dig it.
Well, we
normal
got
clothes.
Ash, we got Garen.
Garen and
I hate that
Morgana.
Garen seems like a good guy, because I just hate Garen so much. The fact that he seems like a really nice dude in the lore is upsetting.
Whoa.
Hola. Wait, I was not expecting this music to go in this hard. Hold on.
Ooh, what the fuck? He's so nice!
Miruku, this one's for
Sona,
you.
that's actually Sona.
This one's
oh
for
my
you.
god! Oh my god. That's my queen. That's my queen right there. Okay, love to see. Love to see.
Okay, this is 6 cinematic already, y'all. This is already
Like
reminding me
any
of the
top
good
laner
one.
just dying at the start of the fight. Great stuff.
Is that Smolder's mom?
Huge map.
Fuck.
It's like the Elder and like the Infernal and stuff fighting.
Sandra, can you hear us?
I feel like that's the Elder 100%. Oh,
He
no.
can.
Yo.
Can you show me where Turkey is?
Oh no! Wait, cooking.
Show me where Turkey
Oh
is.
my god.
Show me where Turkey is.
Show you where Turkey is?
Yo, now we should.
Wait, she looks amazing.
So cool.
What?
This is like a teaser for the
What was that?
It's the purple one.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay.
Quinn?
Queen, yeah.
Here, look.
Okay.
What is that?
There.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Underneath the Black Sea.
Yeah.
Turkey, what's up?
What you
Okay.
gonna Well,
Oh my god.
play for us.
This is
this?
salvation.
Who's this champion? All the deer chasing up.
No, Vala! That's his name, right? I'm a caster, I should know this.
Hey.
That's sick. Have you ever seen a dragon smiling? Now you have.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yunara.
Is that Yanara? Who is that?
Oh,
Fine.
that must be Yunara, right? From after Zinzao.
Shit.
Oh.
Bro, I'm getting goosebumps. What the hell? Oh. Oh.
That's dark.
Kel, are you also live?
What city is that? Yeah. What region is this? Ionia?
Okay, nice.
You want to mute that? Oh, it's Nara, because Jinchao came to help her, and then he died, and now she's going up the Moss. Oh my god!
Really cool. The animation is actually insane.
Sebastian Judgment. Oh man, that's not what I wanted to see. I know, right? Sebastian Judgment, right? That was he was about to throw it down.
What?
Yes. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh.
And he buries them. Wait.
Sono's actually kind of sick in this. The whole Sono scenes are actually look cool
Yo.
looking. Is that Yanara? I think it is. I'm not sure who she's giving a sword to though.
That's the guy that was riding that.
All right. Demacia season. I guess let's see how it goes.
Now it's all about the master. 2026 is where it's at. I can't wait, and I'm sure you can't either. So we'll see you guys on the Rift. We'll see you in CWL.
Okay. Calm down a little bit more, because I need to fix something. Just a minute.
All good. We got a garbage truck right outside my window that has been beeping for the last 3 minutes. Holy crap, it's annoying.
At least it's not bleeding through your noise suppression.
Yeah,
So.
Jesus, it's so high
Yeah, we
pitched.
must be
Like, God,
Distracting you like crazy, but at least it's not on broadcast.
Pick up the trash and leave. Cal, give me your coordinates. I'm gonna call my Iranian friends to nuke them.
That's right, Jesus.
That's right.
My Iranian friends to nuke them.
I still don't have any
yes.
Iranian friends.
Not anymore, you don't.
Not anymore. You did this joke
I'm definitely on a
before.
list
Yo.
now that was live on my Twitch.
Oh, allow it.
Okay. I will put another small video, 30 seconds. This one.
Are they missing? They're moving. Just sit outside my window.
Okay, ready? Watch this. This is cool. Okay, you can go live after this. I fucked up cameras. It's fine. We're going live. Actually, wait.
You can open Cal. Oh, never
Actually, I
mind.
can put this. Oh, camera's fucked up, mate.
Here comes crowded light. He's gonna keep him alive for now, but the DPS onto the
I
next.
restarted OBS, then all of my settings are doomed for some reason.
Oh, it is
I had a
so
massive
on.
OBS problem the other day.
And now Baron, low HP.
Yeah, like I had everything prepared already, but
Smite that one
This
away
happened.
from Twisted Glory. Must rush after slaying down Lupingo, but the E flash from God of Axe is gonna find them all.
claimed by the Elder Buff, but that is going to be a kill. A good bomb comes out from Wobble Bonk and bonks the back line.
But now Fluffy Vixen has arrived. It's not long enough, and the needlework will just cut through all the members of Good Chili Fries.
One sec. This here. Okay, ready?
Ready when you are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this here. Okay, perfect. 3, 2,
Screen right now for you.
1. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to CWL. We got ourselves a very exciting matchup today. It is lose and go home, unfortunately. It is all on the line. I am joined by color commenter Sandbag. Sandbag, how you doing, big bro?
I am doing good today, boss. You know, when you have a co-caster, the only thing more sunny than his state is his disposition. It's gonna be a good one, sir.
I'm excited about this game. We are going to hop into draft here shortly. These teams are getting ready to go. They are figuring out their strategies. Like I said, it's an important game, guys. We are into the playoffs, and this is the loser bracket of the playoffs. So if you lose this game, your journey is over. You have to wait for next season. The winner can go on, take their place in the grand final, see if they can't win it all. So exciting game ahead of us. Any predictions for us, Sandbag? Got an idea of who you think's going to win this game?
I mean, even before predictions, let's give the introductions, right? We're seeing red on the Rift here. It is going to be Coalition Red taking on Red Panda Wardens. As you said, lower bracket finals. And even before we get into trying to split these two teams, I want to acknowledge the fact that we got two swaps, right? We got no info coming in the support lane and the support role here for Red Panda Wardens. And then on the other side, you also have a swap out. These are not teams that are going to have as many reps as you would think for being so late in the playoffs. So I think that's going to throw a wrench in it. Even if they were tough to split beforehand, integrating a new member just gives you an extra challenge in no room for error.
Yeah, absolutely. And the substitutes are going to be a big one. And obviously one of them being a non-official sub is going to force them to lose a ban. So we got a slight disadvantage to the team that's losing a ban right there. They're not going to be able to get their full 5-man ban. We'll see if that comes into play. See who can take advantage of that, but I'm definitely excited to see what no info this sub can do, and I'm excited to see if this Red Panda team can continue some good games. Definitely had some good games so far in the season. See if they can't punch their ticket into the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, you have a ticket with Harpy goals that you're going to be trying to find your way on into. And the one that I wasn't able to find, considering it is as last minute as it was, Critty Kitty, the mid laner, that is going to be the person who is swapped out for the other side for Cole. Trying to find a mid laner that you can plug and play is going to be, I'd argue, even more difficult than No Info, because that is an established player, right?
Yeah.
No Info, you've seen him in the CWL, you've seen him in the amateur scenes, he's got reps in all day long. A mid laner, you need to have that center point to play around, because sure, jungle support, they're going to link up, they're going to run around the map, they're going to cause problems, as pair. You need Femboy and No Info to work together. But for Critty Kitty, you start losing mid or losing connection with your mid more specifically, and that very quickly just becomes the infinite pit of throwing resources in there, trying to bail it out, and just the whole thing goes to shambles.
Absolutely. It is nothing worse than having one of your teammates or your opponent's team have that mid laner who's willing to roam, willing to play with their bot lane, their top lane. Like, we'll see if Alex Gander can do that. Obviously, been playing with Panda for a while now. But we'll see if Critty Kitty is able to be up to the task. Hopefully, has some good synergy with this team already. Maybe they played together a little bit off stream. But we're going to see what they can do. Always excited to see a new mid laner. As a mid laner myself, I'm excited to see the mid matchup, see what Alex Gander can do against this relatively unknown opponent that he has to go against all of a sudden.
Absolutely. Also, when you got a name like Critty Kitty, it's tough to root against, right? You're quietly hoping that the RE does come out, but I have a sneaking suspicion that might be firmly placed on the bench, despite the Fearless and despite this being the best of 3 series. I don't expect to get many reps in on the RE when your name is Critty Kitty and you've not faced up against it before.
Absolutely. And Ahri also, speaking of Ahri, is just such a strong champion right now in the current meta. Seems to be absolutely dominating mid lanes. Really, really safe pick. It's very difficult to counter, so doesn't really worry about winning lane. But when it gets to those later game team fights, that spirit rush, the constant mobility, the charms are just so good in team fights as well. So we'll see if Pretty Kitty can pick up that Ahri that they are so confident playing and maybe dominate another game. But again, Panda, probably aware of that, might be one of their bans. They might be wanting to use their ban just to get rid of it throughout the entire day. So we'll see if we even see Ahri this game. And other champions to look out for. Do you have anyone on the field that you're looking out for that you've impressed you so far? Obviously, we're seeing Panda Warriors again for the second or third time, I believe, this season. So lots of games we've seen them play.
A handful of stuff that kind of creeps up on me. I've seen kind of the rumbles, anything that you can pick consistently. So like the Ahri, like you said, you pick an Ahri, you're not really upset about anything. You can pick anything from Yone to Vel'Koz, and you're like, you know what? I'm an Ahri. I've got an answer somewhere down the line. Something like a Rumble up in the top lane. That is something that you're able to, because Roland is a tough matchup. That is a known strong point for the Red Pandas, and someone you can just say, look, I will shove the wave into you. I will not interact with you. You will not be able to beat me. That is a huge mitigating factor. And sometimes when a team has a lopside and it has a mismatch, I wouldn't say mismatch, but if you have someone that you know they like to play around, sometimes just saying, we're going even and there's nothing you can do about it, that's a big W to be taking.
Absolutely. Yep. And Red Panda, like you said, Roland is absolutely someone you're going to want to keep your eye on today. They've had some dominating performance there in the top lane. Definitely someone that Red Panda Warrior really relies on to sort of carry the game, get themselves ahead, make sure they were confident they're not going to lose the lane. So obviously TTK OK has some work cut out for them against Roland. I'm also excited to see Femboy in the jungle again. I know last time they played, they had a solid game, and jungle being such an important role. We're going to see what champion he decides to rock today. But obviously jungle, as many people, myself included, think could be the most important role on the Rift. Really just has impact over every lane.
And anyone who's willing to just slam Lee Sin 50-something times in a season over and over and over again has my heart, right? It might say Colorcaster at the bottom of my tag right now, but I'm a play-by-play through and through. I like someone who is willing to hit a Q. You can watch them think about it, like, is this a good Q? No, and then press it anyway. I love to see a Lee Sin who's doing that, and that is something that Femboy is admittedly rather guilty for on his Lee.
That's how I am fine with that. Absolutely. Lee is one of my favorite champions to watch, just like you. The skill expression on that champion is absolutely out of this world. So hopefully we get to see Femboy rock it. Always an exciting one. You get those early ganks, usually with Lee Sin, trying to get their teammates ahead. Other early game junglers we have seen in CWL has been terms like Evelyn. The Jarvan is another good one that can come into a fight early and really get their teammates ahead. So we're going to see what TTK and Hexy decide to play as well. But it is options are open for these teams. I'm excited to get into game number 1 and get this series underway, as playoffs are kicking off, guys. They are already beginning, but we are nearing the end. Grand finals, like I said, win or go home, y'all. It is a big game.
It's good, right? We have the ability to set stakes and set it from the very beginning, right? As we were walking through these and we say, oh, let's highlight No Info, and let's highlight Roland, and let's highlight Femboy, and let's highlight Critic, and then you don't even have them at the bottom of your screen, and they're still so known that we didn't even manage to touch on the bot lane on the opposite side, right? You got Brentley, you got You Wish, You Him. These are the ability to play even and the ability to play stable. You have a Braum player, right? Yeah. You have a Xayah player.
Very strong.
If you're just saying, you know what, we're going to chill out, we will see you guys in the team fights, and you just have a Braum Xayah, that just denies so many options, and it's probably going to end up being, you know, your Threshes and your Lees versus your high highs and your low lows versus your Braums and your Xayahs, right? It's sword shield, it's stable versus flames, draft on screen, and I'm looking forward to this one, boss.
This is it, y'all. Game number 1 kicking off. I hope you guys as excited as we are. Pick ban phase underway. Here we go.
And as you did highlight, emergency sub, that is not a missed ban, that is a taken ban. So that is going to be on your screen. However, next sets are rumbling on through. You've got your Karma, you've got your Azir, and your Wukong. Once again, champions that you're happy to have in anything, right? You're never mad about Azir. You're never mad about a Wukong. You've got mobility. You've got CC. the Volibear is going to be a top ban. That is Roland Will Dives champ, more so than Femboys. So top lane pinches, jungle pinches, mid pinches, support pinches. We're doing a little bit of pick and mix here, Cal.
Yeah, and like you said, also interesting thing about that ban, the fact that it comes in the beginning instead of the end. So not only are you only getting 4 bans, you're also only guaranteeing 2 champions that you don't have to play against. You don't get that 3rd guaranteed ban you don't have to worry about. So gives a little bit more options here to Panda.
However, undeterred by the missing ban, Critty Kitty, the emergency sub, says, pick me Zoe.
And I love that pick. Zoe is one of my favorite champions again to watch. If she gets ahead, she starts hitting a bubble and it is just doom. And you can watch it. It is like a train wreck. You get to watch. You know it is coming. So we'll see how this Zoe gets. I am actually rooting for them to get a few early kills because it is so much fun when that Zoe comes in. And there it is. The Lee Sin we all wanted to see.
That's what we were hoping to get, and we have it, right? These are high variance champions. Lee Sin, early game domination. Wants to fight early because he wants to use that early game to his advantage. Zoe the same. A Zoe who hits E versus a Zoe who misses E. A Lee who hits Q versus a Lee who misses Q. Huge deviation already, and as the next ones fly on through, Lux, Darius going to be the next 2 on the table.
Yeah, very quick picks there. I guess they picked the Darius. They saw the Sion. They know how strong Darius is early and how important it is to get Sion out of the game early. You want to get him dead early. You don't want to let him free farm because if he gets to level 10 without dying, you are in trouble.
Absolutely. It's also worth noting that he might have a fat health bar, but his teammates do not have that luxury. So if you're a Darius and you can get that Noxian Might stacked up, you get those 5 stacks. Sure, you may not be killing the Sion with your ultimate, but 5-stack Darius will be one-tapping your Twitch if he gets access to him with those 5 stacks.
Yeah, absolutely. So excited to see what they do here. And we are on to our next set of bans. Caitlyn and Rakan taken off the board immediately by Panda. And it looks like we got ourselves an answer with Milio and Lulu. So going with support bans to end out their bans. Nice pick there. They obviously have to worry about it with no support, obviously, on the field. Not the same for Panda. That Lux probably going to be in the bot lane.
Yeah, you also have the Twitch who likes his enchanters, right? You always tend to want to pair him up. That does knock you down somewhere towards your Sonas of the world. Probably the next one in line, as we do see the Mel lock in. More than likely still looking towards that mid lane, so support might be last for no info. Keep in mind, his pocket pick Thresh is nasty. I'm not sure how he feels about it into the comp, but no info is a known Thresh player. Always worth keeping in mind as Tristana is going to be locked opposite side.
Yeah, you got to look at who you're going to be pulling in, though. Pulling in the Darius, pulling in the Shen, not necessarily the best idea. Even Triss has that buster shot to get away in case you do hit it on the Triss. But Thresh wouldn't be a bad pick. Like you said, though, those enchanters are just really, really strong with the Twitch. So we'll see if they decide to grab one of them. Wouldn't even mind seeing maybe in a Soraka to keep them healed, especially paired up with the Sion. Makes it very, very difficult to take out the front line. And it looks like they're going with a little bit of a damaging support. The Nico, maybe some trickery. They are both going to be hidden if they decide to go with little copy and invisibility. So we might have some funny works here in the bot lane.
These teams have so much burst. We got Mel, Nico, Lee up against Zoe, Lux, Tristana. The amount of burst from these two teams is not even 4v5 territory. If someone gets caught, it's 3v5. You got enough damage to kill the guy behind the guy you're trying to kill. So that first pull of the trigger, you need to fight on your terms because these are not kite back comps. You need to make your first punch land or you're in some trouble.
No, absolutely. And they're going to land. They're going to land quickly, too. You're not even going to see them coming with this Twitch and the Nico, which I'm excited about. And I saw this Mel pick, and I cringed a little bit. I am a mid lane player. I play Wei, and Mel is just the bane of my existence. They have a champion with 9 projectiles and a champion that reflects projectiles. She is literally built to beat you as Wei. So I'm excited to see the Mel, though. Mel, obviously a fun champion to watch, a fun champion to play. We'll see what they can do. Some big reflex here. Might be able to reflect some Zoe sleeps and do a little damage themselves.
It's also, you know, a draft is a little bit chaotic when you have the Shen in the jungle that just got glossed right over. We also have some bot lane tomfoolery. I'm not so certain that that's going to stick.
We got some tomfoolery. Absolutely. I saw these players switch champions, and I do not know what I'm seeing. It looks like Critty Kitty's going to be rocking Triss mid, and Zoe and Lux are going to be the bot lane.
What year is it?
They fooled
What year is
everybody,
it?
folks. We were
Why do we
confident. We
have-
knew what they were going. That is not at all what anyone expected to see.
What year is it? Why am I looking at Trist mid? Why do the year of Trist, Lucian, Corki being your mid lane matchups as the mid player? We surely were behind that by now.
They had a traditional comp that they are playing in an untraditional way. I mean, the Shen, River Shen is obviously a funny thing to watch. It is making a comeback, but that is a wild last 3 picks right there on, we got the red team. It's interesting to see what happens though. Hopefully they're getting ready. Hopefully they have a strategy prepared. And I know me and Sandbag are gonna have fun watching it.
Oh, absolutely. This is gonna be a good one. And I want to get your thoughts here, right? Predictions elude me, all things considered. But in terms of just nameplates off comps, how are we feeling about this one? Because the game could go either way, but in terms of who would you rather pilot as the mid specifically, right? Your area of expertise. Are you liking the Trist? Or are you liking the Mel?
I was liking the Mel when I thought it was against Zoe, but I do really like the Trist. There isn't a ton that Mel can bounce back except for a few auto attacks, maybe a buster shot if she times it very well. But I don't think Trist is in too much damage. That is Mel's weakness, is auto attack. She does very good against abilities. Her auto attack is not that great. So that may be why they decided to put the Trist in the mid lane. I am excited to see what Mel can do against this AD mid. Trist, a very aggressive, very good early mid laner. And ladies and gentlemen, if you have a prediction, because we are stumped, I am telling you now, I'm going to say Panda because I like the Nico, I like the Twitch pick, but I am still at a little bit of a loss. If you think you know who might win this game, a Twitch prediction is live. Put it in chat. Put it in the predictions, guys. Let us know who you think is taking game number 1 of this epic best of 3 matchup.
Listen, there's a Twitch in the game. If your Twitch prediction isn't predicting Twitch, what is your Twitch prediction, right? Easy for you to say. You gotta lean that way towards the rodent. It's also, for me, I end up skewing towards the mage bot lane. I think those things are ridiculous nowadays. As right, you're the Hui, and I appreciate that. I respect a fellow nuisance player. I play 0 AD carries. I am a Ziggs merchant. Every time I'm auto-filled bot lane, I am picking Ziggs. I am queuing from about 3 screens backwards. I think mage bots are ridiculous, and in a situation where you have Zoe Lux, you have to dodge light binding.
Yeah.
Trouble bubble.
It is,
light binding, trouble
a lot
bubble.
of poke.
Light binding, trouble bubble. Because if either one of those hits, everything else is hitting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited what Coalition can do. I'm really excited for this bot lane. This Twitch and Nico are going to be dodging abilities left and right the entire game. We're going to see if they can keep up with CS, and Twitch already not the strongest laner. So that is exciting to see. You guys, I hope you are excited. We are going to get this game number 1 kicked off right away. Stick around. Game number 1 after this.
Okay, we are out. Whew.
Holy mage
Big-
bots.
Big hype. You guys are so good. What the heck? But what are these comps? Like, these are master plays.
They're fun. No. I can't wait to get into this game. It's fire.
Yeah, this game's gonna be awesome.
The swap off to get away from the Mel matchup is so smart. so smart. Because otherwise you just can't throw bubbles in lane.
No, you just sleep yourself every time.
Genuinely horrible to try and play.
I hate playing against Mel. Like, I really do.
Miserable experience. Man, you know what? I don't see, the problem is I don't know how I feel about this. The Nico is the one wrinkle to me that I'm like,
I think
does the Nico not just go and buy herself and explode?
Yeah, the stun that gets
but she's got
faster and goes through minions is just nuts.
But does the Twitch have enough to kill off of it is my question.
Yeah.
Because I see a world in which Nico gets her, like, she lands E, she hits her Q, she's up, and then Twitch just doesn't have enough to finish. And then the mages get their combo off. I think Twitch is going to be so slow to get rolling that they might need to pull their lead down. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's enough to bridge the Twitch and then all of a sudden Twitch has gold, but I worry about Nico.
I think they're going to need to go for like a Nico as a minion and Twitch invisible and just go as a complete surprise onto one player. We'll see if they can time it right.
Submarine it, actually. Yeah, that's actually not bad. I forgot about. Yeah, it actually makes sense with the stealth.
Yeah, there's gonna be some shenanigans, man. Yeah, that's what I'm excited about. This like double invisible bot lane.
Submarine.
But they flat from God of Access gonna find them all.
Gonna get claimed by the Elder Buff, but that is gonna be a kill. A good bomb.
Okay. Off the teaser, we're getting into game.
Bombs the back line.
Now Fluffy Vixen has arrived. They've stalled long enough, and the needlework will just
Game
go
on.
through all the members of Good Chili Fries.
3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. CWL loser bracket playoffs. Win and go home is officially underway. It's going to be Red Panda Wardens versus Coalition Esports. We got ourselves an exciting matchup. Joined by my boy Sandbag. Excited to be here. Excited for the game. Let's get going.
Am stoked. We got wrinkles from the very beginning. We got River Shen. We got double mage bot lane. We got the submarines on the other side with the double stealth. Mel's gonna be walking into a little bit of his predicaments and early contact here, Cal.
Yeah. Mel is walking a little bit aggressively. Has 2 players playing against it. Luckily, I don't think Brentel took sleep first. Might have been a disaster. If so, Mel gets out with a very low health bar to start this game.
But this is early minion spawns with the new season change. That is going to be 200 HP to their name versus a champion who wants to hit level 2 and jump on your forehead. That is, for Alexander, this is just miserable.
Yeah, luckily, Critty Kitty did not go Ignite. Doesn't have that crazy early kill pressure, but still Trist does so much early damage level 2.
I mean, you don't even need it. All you need is rocket jump. If you step up from minions and level 2 is hit first and it's a Tristana, she's more than likely going to hit it first. She just rocket jumps on your forehead and you just have to give the next 4 or 5 minions in a row.
Yeah, Mel playing smart, playing very far back. She was aware of that level 2 buff that Triss was looking for. So good job there by Alexander. Should have their stun now ready to go. Might have gone W second for the reflect. We'll see in a second.
Yeah, a little bit of trading down here in the bot lane. And something I want to highlight is the jungle matchup. As luckily that was not underneath the tower. Jungle matchup. Femboys Lee Sin that we called out even before we saw the draft up against Jungle Shen. Something that has become a little bit flavor. Ghost top lane. Hold that thought.
And this, we got ourselves a fight happening here top side right now. Good play by the Darius. He is going in, has the bleed damage on the Sion. Exactly what we talked about. We want that early game aggression by the Darius. You need to get Sion dead early, and he knew the drill. Good job there by the Darius, and let that Sion body decay. And 1-0 for Coalition.
Counter pick already doing what it should be doing. Granted, the TP will come through on the other side, so not the end of the world. Cole purchase in time, and Darius has got no mana. This actually might be super awkward for Darius, who now has to recall himself. No TP to answer. And this is a Sion moment if I've ever seen one. Get solo killed bot lane, 1 HP.
And that is it. That's what we were talking about. Those mages bot can be so strong, and Twitch is just not that strong early game. Zoe and Luck taking advantage of the CC.
Clash.
They might have Nico as well. The auto attack is not going to go through. Brentel goes too deep under tower. Nico walks away the champion. Little consolation pride. Nico picks up a kill for the red team.
You can see what they were looking for, as we might have a little bit of a skirmish.
And there we go. And once again, Lee Sin, Femboy gonna find the kicks and a land onto the play. Hexy might be low. They have a lot of damage right now. Nico needs to land the auto attack. They're gonna flash away. Now Critty Kitty is joining the fight. They're gonna get the play, and Triss gets the fight onto Lee Sin. She's gonna dive in with the rocket jump. She gets surrounded immediately though by some red pandas, and she goes down. And Shen dives back in very weirdly. Mel will easily take that free kill. 2-0 now for Red Panda mid laner. As Brentel not trying to let this Mel go away. Can they find the play? The sleep is not going to land. Zoe is going to get sleeped herself. That's why they didn't want to take her mid lane. Some good damage onto Zoe. The support trying to find something. Picks up a flash. Has the ignite. Has the auto attack. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Mel was dead no matter what. Finds the damage to take out Zoe on the way out.
8 kills, 4 minutes. We're gonna need both play-by-plays, Cal. Holy, bot lane is just a bloodbath. 3 kills over to the Mel before the 4-minute mark. You had the swap away from the Mel to stop your problems, as we might look for a little more top lane. Hex Flash Lee Sin. He's looking topside.
Didn't even notice that they have Hex Flash. We have some shenanigans in this game. Darius in trouble. Sion has the slam. And Darius sent back to the Nexus. 5-4. We got ourselves a high kill game.
Hex Splash Muay Thai Lee Sin. There's a reason we were gassing this pick up, is we're gonna keep it rolling.
And we are not done yet. They're going to dive in. Shen is here now for the fight. Sion might be in trouble. Has the level 6. Does he want to use the Unstoppable Onslaught to try to get away?
Looks like he's going to be able to keep it stepping. Soul Furnace.
Does Shen have the dash?
Just
Does
leaving
he have the
him.
taunt? Actually, the Sion out of mana, unable to use the ultimate. Lee Sin dives in a clutch shield right there. Might save the Sion's life. It is not going to be enough. Shen goes 2 teeth, stay alive. He goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And the fighting is non-stop this game.
Okay, dust has settled officially for just one moment as you look at a kill on every single member of Coalition. Everyone is on the board by the 5-minute mark. On the opposite side, all of your power is centered around Alexander. We have Critty Kitty coming in as a substitute and is now forced to address a 4-kill, lost chapter, double buffed Mel from the very beginning of this fight.
Yeah, and not what you want to see if you're Coalition with the Mel and Zoe bot lane. 2 very, very good champions for Mel. She's going to have a fun time reflecting those abilities. We have ourselves a little fight here top side, but it's Darius versus Sion. I have a feeling it's going to end in just a little game of punch face, and they're going to walk away.
Yeah, he's more than likely, but he's comfortable right now. You can see Darius, he's holding the wave. He's got his ultimate. His ghost is going to be coming up in just a second. So right now, Roland, he has to be facing the opportunity of, do I lose creeps or do I gamble, flip it, and see if I can get it under?
And we have some damage here right now. Mel going to use that W to avoid a little bit of the auto attack. Still gets hit by the bomb, though. And good little buster shot by Trish to push the Mel away. Worried about another Q. That Golden Eclipse might have gotten the kill. 4-1 Mel looking scary right now for Coalition.
Settling out, you have the objective taken as you see flashed up on screen. Femboy is able to grab up first Drake of the game. Wave crashing mid lane means that Lee is just going to continue looping around. Crab is going to be up topside, and it's contended topside. Darius.
And ready for another fight. He has the bleed damage fully stacked. There's the Noxian Guillotine, and down goes Sion. Darius going to use that ghost a little bit to run away. Does not go down himself. And Darius knows how to play against the Sion, has himself 2 kills. However, that CS lead is not good for Coalition. Sion gets big with CS, and he has 57 right now with 17 CS lead over this Darius.
TP is not up, though, so this one is not near as obnoxious as the first, but a nice piece of movement. I want to highlight it for Darius. He was able to get to the other side of the Sion ult, get away from the knockup, make sure that CC chain does not even get a chance to develop, and with it, he is rewarded with another kill.
And the fighting seems to have settled down a little bit. You know it's going to pick up in a second, though. Mel has their ultimate ready to go. Critty Kitty about to get theirs back up. And no objective to fight over. Both teams playing it slow, just trying to get some CS.
And for fighting like crazy, level 6 Shen. He now has that stand united. He can join anywhere, anytime, as soon as he gets that holler from the teammates of, hey, we're fighting, get in here. He's going to be able to throw that shield and try and keep everybody topped off.
And that's exactly right. I'm excited to see that Shen. And Shen doing a great job staying even with the Lee Sin as far as CS goes as well. Lee Sin is able to get around the map a little bit quicker than Shen usually, but Shen holding his own actually has a small CS lead here on the Lee Sin. So great performance from TTK Hexy.
Yeah, Femboy so far, so we might have a little bit something developed.
And I think Alexander going to try to save that W for the sleep, but they are not going to use it. Triss going to dive in, has the buster shot. They're going to have the play. There the W is. Some healing, it looks like, from the Nico. Comes in so clutch with that heal. Barely saves the Mel's life. But the score remains 6-6. Great play by the support.
Nico sums, right place, right time, able to spend that heal, keep their mid surviving, and that was your power point. That was the pressure you had for 4-1 scoreline. That is a critical save, and able to kind of keep things going on early. Meanwhile, Shen is able to grab up Void Grubs to answer the Drake from earlier. And as you said, this is a sneaky bot lane. Incisor, Nico, both of those are going to be running around trying to cause problems, and anytime Darius is behind you, that's a bit of a situation, top.
Yeah, absolutely, and this Sion might be in trouble right now. Does get to the right side, but Darius pulls him right back into the fight, has the Q. Those bleed stacks are stacked up. The Noxian Guillotine goes in. Darius misjudging the damage a little bit, does not get the kill. Meanwhile, They're going to hit the sleep onto a Nico. Do they have the damage right there? Lux looking for the play. TTK Hexy going to use the Stand United to join the fight. Lux used the final spark. That's get the kill, but Twitch is in the back line doing damage to the Lux. She goes down. The APCs finds the Nexus, and the blue team in the bush trying to survive this onslaught. They have a TP coming in for backup. TTK Hexy dives in, has the top, and he gets kicked away immediately by the Dragon Rage. And the blue team see the TP. They make haste, and they each pick up a kill. Another 1-for-1 trade. This score remains tied.
Top side, Darius was able to get his mark and will try and kite it out, slowing as best he can. Zombie passive, not quite enough. And so top remains a kingdom for the Darius. Bot side, however, seeing a little bit of a different tale as there's fighting back and forth. Critical kick, because you saw the TP coming in to try and rejoin from Critty Kitty. Femboy was able to just say, all right, we're out of here. Swift exit, and the evacuation complete.
Yeah, absolutely. And good job by this Darius, not only getting these kills, but using these kills to increase that CS difference, because he was down by about 16 a second ago. You can see he actually has the lead now. Sion going to miss another huge wave from that kill. So great play by the Darius. Meanwhile, Zoe almost lands the sleep, and that's what we're excited to see. I want to see those death sentence bubbles. We have not seen a big one yet.
And shoutouts to the actual incisor, not this one, as we do have some supportal combat. It's always a good time when supportal combat consists of mages throwing spells at each other, right? You got Nico and Brentley doing battle. Is every time you try and say, I feel like I have a little bit more sympathy for Zath, my longtime duo. Shoutouts to the color. Every time I try and say something, someone's flashing at somebody else and trying to make it happen. Good movement from incisor, staying away from the spells as you highlight, because that's a touch of death bot lane waiting to happen.
Yeah, great job. Like we said, this Twitch had his work cut out for him with all of these abilities that are going to be thrown at him constantly this game, but seems to be up to the task. Has great CS, has a few kills, and Twitch only gets bigger as the game goes on, while Red Pandas get themselves a Scuttle Crab preparing for their second Drake of the game.
Yep, looking to leverage their bot lane priority into another one of those lizards, and it doesn't look like there's going to be much movement on the other side. Just some wave catches in the meantime. Mage is pushing out. Mel was the difference maker and going to lose a little bit of the turret. Meanwhile, Sion going to do what Sion going to does, and proxy has begun.
Yeah, he might go down right here. You might have, I think Darius has some help right here. Shen on this side of the map can definitely come over here if he needs it, but I think Sion, it looks like he's happy just losing his life for some proxy and trying to keep Darius off some minions himself. Not the worst play. Sion not with a lot of gold. We have a fight happening here mid. They have the stun. Great play by the Shen. Gets the Lee Sin. Meanwhile, the Golden Clips on Mel is going to find the Triss as a lot of damage gets thrown in. And Alexander makes himself 5-1. Here comes Zoe to help the fight as well. Shen tries to go in, land the taunt, but he gets stunned immediately. Great time play by the Mel there. And it is another 1-for-1 trade in the mid lane. It seems like so many of these fights, with the exception of top lane, are ending in 1-for-1s.
Shoutouts to Hexy, not only connecting a taunt on such a slippery character like Lee Sin, but doing it underneath the tower. Sleepy Bubble, Trouble Bubble, only going to be hitting onto the Nico, blocking with the clone. An interaction we haven't seen yet, but it is so annoying. You can just throw the clone to get down Mr. President. Gee whiz. Oh no, Roland.
And
no.
That's another play. Sion has to get back to the tower. He is still full health. That would be a very risky dive. And exactly like you were saying, yes, Nico bubbles or Hemdinger turrets, absolutely, against a Zoe can be very, very annoying. I didn't even think about how good Nico can be against Zoe because of that.
Yeah, anytime you can just throw stuff in the way of it, gobble up that bubble, that champion is nowhere near as scary as Roland will dive. He's having a pretty miserable time, but he has done his due diligence and locked Sion. Scoreline, quite literally, does not matter as long as you're getting the resources that you want, and 10 CS in the difference. He's at least trying to maintain that.
Yeah, he is not so far behind the Darius as far as CS, and like you said, Sion, we have seen Sion. He's almost famous for dying a lot in games and still being an absolute menace as the game goes on, so the tankiness is going to be huge. We'll see how much support he has, though. Doesn't have a ton of shielding and stuff, just has the Lee Sin, Nico, Twitch, Mel. Not a lot of ways to keep him healthy with his own passive and the Lee Sin with Brian some shields.
No. Granted, it is going to be mage bot lanes, which the one thing that you can highlight is it's not the greatest tank busting in the world. Sure, you have the mid player to be able to do some of the lion's share of work here for Critty Kitty, no pun intended, to try and cut through this Sion, but it is mainly in the Darius's hands to try and keep him down, because a very thick Scion. They just don't really have the resources with the build that they're going.
Yeah, absolutely. Darius is going to be that tank buster. With the bleed, though, he's usually pretty good at it. Obviously, he seems up to the task so far. 4-1, sitting pretty right now for the Coalition. Easily the highest player on their team. We will see if they can catch up with the gold lead, though, because it is starting to get a little bit bigger. 2.5k gold on the side of Red Panda. Starting to run away with it.
Yep, starting to move their leads around the map as well as Darius. He's going to be trying to get away from the 3-man, maybe 4-man pylon that's going to happen. He does have flash, so he's likely to be able to make a bit of a move, backstep.
And he goes back into the fight, has the Q, a lot of healing, has the E as well.
Shen.
He wants to take the fight because Shen is there, has the Noxian guillotine, down goes the Mel. Darius looking for another Q, gets a little bit of health back, and Shen being in the thick of it, tanking this damage. Great play there. He's going to survive long enough for the Lux to come in as well. Throws in the final spark. That's going to land on the Scion. And the blue team find 2 quick kills. Lee Sin lands the Q. Does not want to take that, though. 4 blue team members waiting for him. And Coalition Esports finds a clutch fight to even up that gold lead, get an even bigger kill lead as they head towards an objective.
He's got too much XP. Those base stats and those levels making all the difference to stall out for his Shen to rejoin. Shen gets the 2-man taunt, brings up enough time for another Darius Q heal, and they just couldn't cut him down in time. Big ups. This is a scary looking top side now, right? Your Shen, who was supposed to be slower in the early game, is now passing out the position that your Lee Sin finds him in, and your Darius is running away with the side lanes. Sure, you have Alexander, but this is Mel, as Darius might be looking for a play of his own.
Darius looks for the fight, easily takes down the Nico, and Darius started to do some serious damage with these Qs. It looks like Coalition is going to take over this Rift fight real fast. Red team trying to sneak it after they lost the fight was not the right move. Great play there. 4 members of Coalition help secure that Rift.
But right now, even in your position of, I'm up 40 CS, and you press tab and you're down an item, because this Shen is getting KPs, getting active on the map. Obviously, there's a lot of gold in pocket for Lee Sin, but it is right now Alexander tasked with dealing with effectively every threat, and this is not a mobile champion. This is a Mel who loves to hold their range, hold their position, but needs that space bot.
Yeah, absolutely. But Mel's doing a great job so far, and that gold lead actually going right back onto Red Panda's team. Even though they lose the fight, they have that CS, so they just have the better macro this game. So they're going to get that gold lead back very quickly up to 1,000k again, and we got ourselves a dragon fight brewing. Red Panda trying to get themselves to soul points.
Yep, as you see that gold flash up on screen, it is mid with the 2k chasm, 1k up on the top side, and everywhere else is relative parity, right? Junglers are pretty much bang on. ADs, 500, nothing to write home about, but it is these 2 solo lanes that are really the ones to highlight for this Drake fight.
And here we go. Red Panda starting to do this Drake very early. They're going to get to it. They do have Coalition is here, though, and it looks like Triss is going to TP to the fight as well, but the Drake already over half done. Final spark by Lux. Only going to land on the Scion. Lee Sin quickly takes the Drake. Shen tries to dive in to land the taunt, but does not find anybody. And the Nico clone provides a little bit of support as the team runs away. Secure a free Drake, and they are now on soul points.
It's a heist. No fight, no problem. They're able to get in, get out with their prize, and keeping it going. Bot lane dive.
And there we go. Nico has the Pop Blossom. That's going to be the knockup. Darius is in trouble. And they finally take down the Darius. Big ultimate by the Scion to help out the fight. And Red Pandas keep their tower. They have another fight right now with Brentley as well. Can they find the Q? Lee Sin unable to land the ability. And Red team holding on to that gold lead. Get themselves a Drake, and they once again have the lead this game.
You know, it's rather tough to fight when your feet don't touch the ground. Knocked up into the air by the Scion ult, knocked up into the air by the Nico ult, just held in suspension in a bounce house. He died through Shen ult. He waited for the 30% threshold. You get more shielding the lower HP you are, up to 30%. He got the fattest the Shen shield that you could get, and was burst through it without pressing any keys. That's how much burst we were saying that was in this one.
Like you said, I was just about to say that Sandbag talking about how much burst this Red Panda teams has, and they just put it on display right there. Twitch getting himself a bounty on his head as well. He's got his collectors, got some items. He's going to start doing some serious damage in these fights, taking down targets quickly. As we have another fight brewing here topside. It looks like Red Panda trying to take down this tower real quick. They want to fight the Trist and the Darius. Darius does get kicked. Great Dragon's Rage there onto the Darius. He has the Q. Looking for some damage. They're going to burst through, though. And Trist unable to find the Lee Sin. He walks away. And Red Panda win another fight. That gold lead bumping up big time to about 3K now.
Once again, sidestepping.
And Alexander, that burn is going to be enough. Zoe finds the play. Meanwhile, Sion is going to dive in under tower. 4 blue team members surrounding this Sion. Can he survive? He's trying to get out of there. Does not have ultimate. Hex T tries to go in, land for the taunt. But it looks like Sion finds the bush. They don't want to chase him into vision. And that is going to be it. That's another 1-for-1 trade. Mel goes down. Darius goes down. Red Panda's holding on to a sizable gold lead.
And if you are Darius, you got to be just gripping your monitor right now. Like, I'm beating this guy. I'm smashing lane. I got my counter pick. Just give me the isolation and I'll do my work. And then all of a sudden, there's 3 people on your screen. You're knocked up. You're CC'd, you're locked down, and then you're gray screened. He just needs long enough to fight, and you can see what happens when it works out, when Shen gets his ultimate through. But they're just not giving him a chance to outplay. There's no abilities or no windows for him to make his moves.
Absolutely no. Great job there by Red Pandas. Understand the Sion is not winning these top lane matchups, but he is going to be a strong champion as the game goes on. So they are helping him out there, helping him push, and it's definitely working. You got Red Pandas already finished that top tower, now working on the tier 2 tower. So great job there. And like we said, 1 dragon away from Soul Point as well. Red Panda's really prized to take over this game here in a second.
And if you are on the other side, right, for Coalition, you want to try and play with your poke spells. Play with your Lux, play with your Zoe's. Meanwhile, mid.
And that's the burst damage they were talking about. The Twitch very quickly demolishing that Lux health bar. Wasn't able to get the full kill, but did show just how much damage he can do quickly. Meanwhile, Zoe has the sleep, but Mel seemed to know what's coming, had the vision, and they're going to find a sleep onto Zoe. The trouble bubble comes back to kill her. Shen comes in with the Stand United, but he is too late to save the friend. Shen is there in the middle of the fight. 3 red team members on the play. And Lee Sin gets out, Nico out as well. Alexander going to use the flash, and what a play by the Mel. The reverse bubble, and it puts Zoe back to the Nexus.
Great reflexes over the wall as soon as the spell flies, is able to get the return to sender, as we might keep it going here on the Hexy.
Lee Sin lands the play, but it's onto the Shen. Not an easy target to take down by himself. And Coalition does have the safety of the tower. You got Pandas still hanging about, though, looking for a possible dive. It would be a risky one. Triss is seemingly alone, has the Shen coming here as well. And you can use the clone to scout out the bush real quick. And the sleep lands on the Nico, but no one's able to take it. It looks like the fight might finally be settling down, but you never know in this game. It seems like non-stop action. These players are not disappointing.
Only for so long. 30 seconds left on this strike as we're going to take another look at this replay. Able to get the immediate flash out of the Lux, moves down, tries to regroup, and here comes this button check. Ready, Alexander? Boom. Very quick-fingered, sets him off on the right foot.
Yeah, incredible. And Zoe trying to use the portal jump, but the thing about Zoe's ultimate, you go right back where you started from. It's not a great escape tool. And Zoe unfortunately gets taken down. Red Panda's holding on to this lead as this Soul Drake has spawned.
Push out mid, granted. Yeah, a sleep lands, and then it's on a Sion. I don't even know if you get his TP shield here. Roland's able to hold the front lines. Worth highlighting, flashes missing. Darius, Lux don't have theirs. Alexander on the other side, Sion missing theirs. Everyone else is able to make their plays, fight for the river.
Yeah, Lee Sin lands the ability. Mel looking for the stun. That's not going to hit. Throwing in a Q as well. And here comes Sion with the unstoppable onslaught. Can he land it? Looking for the Trish. She gets out with the rocket jump. While that's a great play by the Zoe. She's going to land asleep there onto the back line. The final spark goes in. A huge pop blossom by the Nico is going to hit, but it does not do the damage they're looking for. Darius finally goes down. Shen takes down the Nico. Lee Sin dives in to find the Shen. A great play is going to stop the Trish from rocket jumping out. She has to flash. It's not going to be enough. She goes down. Mel has the double kill. Down goes Lux. Down goes Triss. Panda Wardens walk away the victors as they head towards the Soul.
Sion punching Tristana out of the air, and then the reflect for a 2-man light binding for the cleanup. It was looking rough for a second. Good rocket jump, Critty Kitty resets, but look at the Mel damage. He burst out Femboy. Alexander's able to get to the right-hand side of this fight. 2-man knock up, and then look at the Mel damage. Just withering through Darius's health bar. They open up, clean up with the Lee Sin. Knocked out of the air like some skeet shooting, and then the bounce, 2-man light binding. Clean up cleanly, Red Panda Warden picking up Soul.
Love that. Knocked out of the air like some Skeet Shoot. I'm definitely going to be using that. That is fantastic. Scion with obviously the clutch knock-up. Trist, super disappointed. Wasn't able to get out. Had to waste flash and still goes down. And 15 to 15 may be the kills, but the gold is telling a different story. Panda Wardens in control of this game.
I didn't even realize how far it had skewed. 4K mid lane deficit. In isolation, that is just an item. Just load it on the Summoner's Rift and said, give me that one for free, Boris. Cheers.
And it might come down to an Elder fight this game, which we're always excited to see. Taking a quick zoom in at the shop, checking that out. Exciting stuff happening there. Meanwhile, Twitch is showing off his damage, finds the luck easily, and Zoe not able to land the trouble bubble from long range. Great play by Incisor. And that is exactly the burst we were talking about. 3-1 and 5 Twitch. He is on the line.
He doesn't even have IE. I was trying to wait for him to complete IE to say, all right, and now Twitch is officially taking over this game. He doesn't even need it. He's 2 items. He presses R, he gets Fiend Hunter, and enemy carry. That's unfortunately sepia-toned screen you got going on there.
Yeah, and he has a lot of targets as well. Triss, without her ultimate, is going to be pretty easy to take down. You got the Lux and the Zoe who have skill shots that need to be landed immediately if Twitch comes out. So very, very difficult to take down this Twitch. He does very good into mages, into squishy champions, and he's got a plethora of choose from this game.
And now, if you're Coalition, you're staring down the barrel of Soul, 10K, Baron. You basically have to just pray. That is your option. Your options are very, very likely not going to be outplays, but misplays that you're looking for. And Incisor, he's sizing them up for sure.
And this is what we were talking about. There they go in, immediately finds the double, takes down Zoe and Lux in one fail swoop. Femboy dives in for the shield, but it is not necessary. And 2 members of Coalition sent back to the Nexus. Pandas with a wave, 5 players mid. They might be looking to end this game.
Listen, it might be the wrong animal. He might be a rat, but that was certainly 2 birds, 1 stone, and they're looking to wrap it up here in a hurry, Cal.
And this might be it. They cannot take him down. Shen is there, but they need the Lux for the wave clear, and they don't have it. The Pop Blossom goes in, lands on a 3, and Nico with the play out of nowhere. Falls, finds all the remaining members of Coalition. 5 players of Panda. Red Pandas are still alive. The tower's going down. The Nexus is next in their crosshairs, and Red Panda Warriors are gonna take game number 1.
Are you not entertained? Red Panda Warden's getting it done in 27.
Unbelievable play right there. You love to see it. Red Panda not disappointing with that comp. That burst damage at the end was just too much to deal with. And what a play, what a start to this series.
Watch this kick here. Femboy, Lee Sin, Q's in, Ward Hop, kick flash, Pop Blossom. You couldn't have drawn it up any better. That's the cherry on top of a very convincing game. And this may be lower bracket, but this is some upper shelf stuff.
And ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 in the books. What an incredible, incredible matchup. They did not disappoint. I am hoping to see a game number 3 between these 2 exciting teams. But I'm telling you what, Red Panda Wardens looked very good that game. Once they got control, they did not let go. Absolutely started taking over in those team fights. So they are right now talking with each other, trying to see how they can do that again.
I absolutely agree. I'd love to see a game 3, but I am doubtful. If the way that they're all clicking, right? Keep in mind, this is with Substitute, right? This is Pop Blossom, Lee Sin, Sion, like everyone's chaining spells together. They're getting alley-oops. They're throwing assists to each other with an extra member thrown in here, right? Okay, fine. Top lane did not go the way you wanted it to go, but I'm Sion. Oh, well, he's able to just be like, all right, sit back, get in the backpack, and turn this one around.
Yeah, no, you got to give credit to the Darius. He did a great job of shutting that Sion down, but obviously Pandas, they knew what the goal was. They knew they had to get that Sion going eventually. They just helped them a few times, and that was all it took for Sion to start staying alive in these fights. Had some decent damage at the end of it. The champion always eventually gets big. You got to give credit to Darius. He tried his hardest, had a phenomenal game. But Red Panda Warden just had too many players doing too good. They just could not fight past it.
It's going to be a tough one for you to come back to, but if you're Coalition, you got to gather up. You got 2 games that you need to win back-to-back now to keep your playoff streak alive, and so we get to flick through this one. I feel like Logic could do a highlight video, and it'd be a 30-minute highlight video of this game.
Yeah, non-stop kills just from the very beginning. We had, I think, 9 kills in the first 4 minutes. Absolutely crazy. You can see here one of the first ones on the bot lane. We knew this bot lane was going to be trouble after this fight. But great job by the Nico. Does get out, force that Zoe a little bit deep.
Yeah, a little bit of an overchase. You can see it. Taunt connecting here for Femboy. And this tri-brush was the site of, what, 3 or 4 last stands for Coalition, trying to hold the line, stepping forwards, has the rocket jump. But again, the tale of this early game was just 1-for-1s. Trades on trades on trades. And Shen, we're just going to gloss right over that one for Hexy. That one doesn't need to be replayed.
Yeah, Shen, a little too aggressive right there. Maybe thought he was going to get the shield. Maybe thought the taunt was going to be a little quicker. But Mel was ready for it. And actually, Mel was ready for everything this game. I mean, unbelievable job out of Alex Skander. Got ahead, got those 4 kills early, did not turn back. Just doing insane damage, helping out with these stuns. And you can see right here, even when it looked doomed for the Mel, still ends up getting the kill. Zoe has to waste Flash, has to waste Ignite.
Just full sending on in, burning some after some after some. And then at the very end, after all of the Flash, all of the sauce, Incisor went, all right, I'm over it. Queued in, ulted, 4 autos later. He's like, all right, nice. Nexus acquired. We'll see you guys in the next one.
And we got game number 2 coming up. Coalition gonna make some hopefully changes. We're gonna see what we have in store for us now, you guys. Stick around. Game number 2 on the way. And we got some good old-fashioned high-octane CWL esports to come.
We are out? Whew.
Over here if he needs it, but I think Sion, it looks like he's happy just losing his life for some proxy.
What was that clown fiesta game?
He was a bit of an asylum bot lane, I'm not gonna lie. They're both freaks.
Meanwhile, the golden flip on Mel is gonna find the Triss as a lot of damage gets thrown in. And Alexander makes himself 5-1. Here comes Zoe to help the fight as well. Shen tries to go
on, that's what's going to happen. He does have Flash, so he's likely to be able to make a bit of a move, back step.
And he goes back into the fight, has the Q, a lot of healing, has the E as well. He wants to take the fight because Shen is there, has the Noxie and guillotine, down goes the Mel. Darius looking for another Q, gets a little bit of health back. And Shen being in the thick of it, tanking this damage. Great play there, he's going to survive long enough for the Lux to come in as well. Throws in the final spark, that's going to land on the Sion. And the blue team find 2 quick kills. Lee Sin lands the Q. The burst damage they were talking about. The Twitch very quickly demolishing that Lux health bar. Wasn't able to get the full kill, but did show just how much damage he can do quickly. Meanwhile, Zoe has the sleep, but Mel seemed to know what's coming, had the vision, and they're going to find a sleep onto Zoe. The trouble bubble comes back to Killer. Shen comes in with the Stand United, but he is too late to save the friend. Shen is there in the middle of the fight. 3 red team highlights are really play-by-play focused. And Lee Sin gets out.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Shoot, man. I'm sorry, Sandbag. Not gonna hit.
No, it's all good. I've had my fair share of these.
Gosh darn, all these highlights.
I can't wait to watch my highlight video that Logic's for sure made for my last series. For sure.
Yeah,
that's for sure made, actually. For real.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That's all good. Dink. And then the bounce. Oh, that fight. Well, this last fight though is actually sick. I'll have to listen to the call again, but it's such a sick fight. You're staring down the barrel of full. 10.
Someone said ward prices these days. No one's buying wards.
You basically have to. Right. That is your option. Your options are very, very likely not going to be outplays, but misplays that you're looking for. And Incisor, he's sizing them up for sure.
And this is what we were talking about. There they go in, immediately finds the double, takes down Zoe.
4 autos.
Femboy dives.
Femboy dives in for
This fight's sick though. Oh, show me.
And back to the Nexus. Pandas with the wave. 5 players mid. They might be looking to end this game.
Listen, it might be the wrong animal. He might be a rat, but that was certainly 2 birds, 1 stone, and they're looking to wrap it up here in a hurry.
might be it. They cannot take him down. Shen is there, but they need the Lux for the wave clear, and they don't have it. The Pop Blossom goes and lands on a 3, and Nico with the play out of nowhere. Shoot, is this? I think I might be a little delayed in my Discord looking at those highlights.
The Discord stream is
it lagging a bit?
About
I think
2
it's
seconds behind.
Okay, I mean, it's not a problem. It wasn't a big deal. It's not huge, but I was like, wait a second. I feel like I called that Nico Pop Blossom as she was Pop Blossoming.
Yeah, that's the only problem with if you're watching from a Discord stream, there is about 1.5 seconds of latency.
I didn't know that. Vibing. Sides are swapped. The laser team choose blue side, red side. So Red Panda's blue, Coalition red.
Okay.
Red side.
Skeletor dodges away from flatline, and here comes Crowding Light. He's going to keep him alive for now, but the DP...
I'm gonna keep that same music up. You were vibing to it.
I was. I'm also cracking up at whoever Balek is in your chat, Cal.
Dude, he's hilarious.
But a Ruben is going to...
He's one of the funniest people I stream.
After flying...
Thanks for using Plethora. It means a lot. Okay,
he's
buddy.
also a huge asshole if he's listening.
You gotta balance it out.
Yeah.
It's the back line.
But now Fluffy Fixin has arrived. They've stalled long enough, and the needlework will just cut through all the members of Good Chili Fries.
Okay, ready?
Ready when you are, man.
3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. CWL game number 2 about to kick off, and what an exciting game number 1 it was. Red Panda Wardens showing why they are one of the top teams in CWL. Had a phenomenal game, trying to punch their ticket to the grand finals. Coalition trying to remain and survive for another day.
Holding on by fingertips, it felt like Red Panda had a whole head of steam wrapping that game up, and as you see up on screen, LB finals. That means you don't got no more lower that you can fall. You fall straight out of the tournament if you drop this for Coalition. You gotta win back-to-back games to punch your ticket in with Harp Eagles. On the other side, if you're Red Panda, you go checks notes, do it again, smiley face.
Yeah.
They feel like they had to make no alterations. They were firing on all cylinders.
Absolutely, and you know they are hungry for a rematch with Harpy. They just got kicked out of the tournament last match by playing Harpy, so they're trying to meet them again in the finals, showing they have what it takes to win that matchup. But obviously Coalition not want to let that happen. They want to get their own tickets to the finals. They had some good openings last game. Could not just fully complete them. Didn't quite finish out the fights. But nonetheless, they definitely showed some potential, and they can absolutely win that fight, especially if they get their top laner going once again, because great job by the Darius last game.
It feels like if you're okay, you're going to watch that one back and be like, feels like you did what you wanted to do, but as soon as you try and leverage your lead beyond the scope of what you're allowed to, you're just greeted with 4 people in your face. Like, at what point is like, okay, well, you press tab and I've been Scion ulted and Nico ulted and Lee Sin comboed underneath my tower, just play safe.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing if you're okay? You're kind of like, all right, what's happening elsewhere on the map?
They had the Lee Sin come top. Okay, able to win the 2v1 fight, and then all of a sudden Panda said, okay, let's just send 3 next time. And that's exactly what they did. Darius unable to take down 3 on his own, and they just started killing the Darius. He went from 5-1, I think, to 5-4. So it was just non-stop, not able to win those fights. And once Red Panda decided to wised up on how many they needed to take down that Fed Darius.
And unfortunately, Fed Darius was not enough to get it done. If I'm Coalition, I'm thinking, all right, we threw our curveball, we had our Shen jungle, we had our mage bot. Let's just go standard, right? You have an 80 carry, and you issue him. He's got a Draven in his back pocket. He's got a Xayah in his back pocket. He's got a Caitlyn in his back pocket. These are able to take over games if given the resources. 80 carries much more comfortable these days. Give him the resources, let him take over this game, because playing for topside didn't convert. Pretty Kitty feels like they had their hands full with Alexander. You issue him might be your opportunity to break this one open.
Yeah, I would like to see a more traditional bot lane. I did like the mage bot lane. It was a lot of fun to watch, but I hate to say it, if it wasn't going to work against a Twitch Nico, 2 champions that don't do great into mages necessarily, I'm not sure they're going to make it work into a more traditional, maybe a tanky support like a Nautilus or a Leona. So we'll see if it works. We'll see what they end up going. I would love to see Pretty Kitty on a good old-fashioned mage. I want to see the Ahri, see if they want to be able to pull it out. Not sure if Red Pandas are going to let them, though. So we'll see what they do when we come into the pick ban phase. It is going to be underway shortly. Both these teams deciding what comp, what strategy they want to take.
Also worth keeping in mind, this is Fearless. So you will not get an opportunity. Even if you wanted to, we will not be seeing any more mages, right? Lux taken, Zoe taken, Mel taken. They're pinched a little bit further down the line. So you are skewed more toward those auto attackers. And with that, the champions that I did highlight, right, you're able to take away, your Xayah, your Caitlyn, your Lucian, your Draven. All of those are comfortable for you issue him. Also worth noting, Braum, that is the Brentley champ. Yeah. Braum is the, stabilizing, lockdown, team fighting, conversion champ. And if Brentley is able to get their hands on setting up a good matchup for it, because you can't just pick a Braum comfortably, you just get beat up. Setting up a situation for a Braum could be a big wrinkle to try and play for.
Absolutely, and I would love to see if they can pair it up with a really good ADC. Like you said, the Xayah is not a bad thing. Obviously, Braum MF is a very comfortable pick that a lot of people go for, so we'll see if they go for something like that. But hoping for more traditional bot lane, but really just hoping for another exciting game, maybe a little bit of a closer game. It was dead even for a while there, but it seems like once Red Panda got themselves a foothold, they started climbing and just did not look back. And it looks like we are kicking off, ladies and gentlemen. Pick ban phase underway. Here we go.
The tension, the
build.
build.
Both teams are taking their time. We'll get up on screen in just momentarily, you guys. Have to wonder what champions these players are gonna pick. Obviously, Sion Darius off the field. I'm curious to what OK decides to bring into the top lane this game. Some of my favorites are obviously champs like Ornn. One of those champs that even if they don't do well, still able to help out the team late game. When you have an Ornn on your team late game, you start seeing those extra items. That's a good 3,000-4,000 worth of gold. It's just extra items if you really think about it. So the gold advantages do not mean so much if they can get a champion like that. But there are a lot of options open.
It is also, I'm never going to play about an Ornn. It is my most played top laner of all time, is the Ornn. Big fan of that. But keep in mind that it is OK's champ pool. Like, you and I both liking the Ornn, right? I can get behind that. But OK's champ pool is, we're going to call it unorthodox. It's the Varus's of the world. It's the Jax's of the world. It's the Darius's of the world. Those are the champions that he's been playing recently. They are much more of the nuisance-filled and not gimmicky necessarily, but finer margins to try and play. So more than likely going to be trying to find one of those. As you see draft on screen, no more build-up. Draft is live.
And right away, we got Azir ban to start it out. So Azir, difficult champion to pilot, but if you know how to do it, very difficult to play against.
Yep, it is going to be similar. The first time, remember, there was a Karma in the previous batch. You had the Ahri taken away. You had the Wukong taken away. Let's see, with the sides being inverted, will that change anything, or is it just going to be another set of, more than likely, if you're banning it, it's because you don't want to address it regardless of matchup.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see Red Panda actually ban out the mid lane early as well, because I guess they're worried about Pretty Kitty. You know, they're worried about this sub. They know how good they can be, have done a little bit of their homework, and as we talked about that, Braum looks like they were listening because they do not want to see it on the enemy team either. That is going to get banned out.
I think it's much less listening and just doing a cursory glance of enemy team and going, I got an 80% win rate Braum on their team. Pass.
And you got a Red Panda thinking about an Annie to start the game out with, which is honestly a great early mid pick. It's very difficult, can play incredibly safe, really difficult to counter against Annie. Helps out other lanes as well, but they think twice and maybe thinking about Talia. And last but not least, they're going to take the Ahri away from Pretty Kitty. So Alex Gander, great play there, not going to ban it out because they were planning on picking it first. Love that strategy.
Blue side value. That is going to be a big one here for Alex Gander, and he's going to be more than happy to get his hands on that. If you're Pretty Kitty, you had to kind of suspect it leaving it up. It was going to be a bit of a gamble of, all right, you might take it, but sometimes knowing your champion with Fearless, guys. Wait a second. Femboy, he's trying, but he's not going to be locked in the lead. Yeah, that's it. The Vern going to be locked in at a champion I adore. Despite the nuisance that he is, Ivern Neela, that's a scary 3-4.
And there you go. You were talking about the Draven that they have in their kit. They are hovering it right now. And they thought about for a second, and Azaya as well.
Okay.
Sandbag, knowing these champions, taking about both of those champions that they got in their kit. So good play here by Coalitions. Have themselves a strong ADC that they're comfortable with this time. Not that they weren't comfortable on the Lux, but it was definitely untraditional for sure.
I certainly agree with swapping off of the Draven because that matchup into Neela is dreadful. Because Neela dodge negates axes. So if you throw your spinning axe into a Neela dodge, it's just gobbled up. You don't even get 0 damage, you get less damage because then your next one makes less damage. So I appreciate the Xayah swap over. Feels like you wish you wanted it, but not to be. Swapping over to the Xayah, Xin always comfortable. Support pinch. Rakan, Maokai, Taric, Thresh all knocked down the line.
Yeah, Draven, one of the super fun champions to watch, but also just seems like he's able to be countered by a few ADCs. A lot of times he just seems to have some really bad matchups. But when a Draven gets going, man, that is just a blast to see him throw a single axe, and the health bar is just gone.
Absolutely. When he has, the reams of AD behind him from that League of Draven, and a Sheen proc, and a BT, and some sort of Lulu shielding, and the one you can watch the slow motion spit of the axe, and then the health bar just turns to powder. It's a good time. However, no Draven, Tom Kench locked. The Kench is unbenched.
Yeah, the Kench is unbenched with the Aatrox and the Ivern. So we got ourselves a little bit of a guessing game of where they're going once again. But it looks like both teams picking up some tankiness, picking up some bruisers to finish out their comp. Alistar, Trundle, I thought about Trundle, but Tom Kench and Aatrox absolutely already locked in. So some extra tankiness there for Panda, obviously. That's going to help them out. And it looks like Coalition going a separate way, picking up an Assassin with the Nefiri.
Yeah, that's honestly, you can kind of infer roles, right? You are going to have Tom Kench, Neela in the bot lane, Ivern in the jungle, Aatrox in the top side, Ahri going to be into that mid lane. You can infer it on that side. However, that is an extremely short range bot lane.
Yeah.
The most range you have in the entire bot lane is Tongue Lash. That is all of your posturing tools is a Tongue Lash.
Yeah, absolutely. This Xayah, and I'm guessing obviously Alistar going to be down there helping her out. Another traditional support. I love that pick. But Xayah definitely going to outrange them. And a big matchup, I think, to watch, I know we talked about it earlier, is going to be this Ahri versus Sylas, I believe, in the mid lane. So Pretty Kitty, a good Ahri player. And when you take a player's main, they often know how to play against it. So we'll see if Pretty Kitty sort of knows what they're doing against this Ahri. Maybe pick the Sylas because they know just how difficult that matchup can be. But I am excited to see what Coalition has in store. Can they force a game 3?
And also, saving R5 for Nefiri top lane. This is combat summoners galore. You need to get this one rolling because in a world in which you get behind the Aatrox and you can't burst him, he goes infinite, right? He pops that World Ender, he starts getting his passive, and his health bar starts going up faster than you can bring it down.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a traditional pick, you guys. We have been talking about our matchups and what we think. You guys let us know what you think in Twitch chat right now. If you think you know who's going to win this game, the prediction is live. Put it into Twitch. Let us know who you think is taking this game. Is Red Panda going to punch their ticket to the finals? Is Coalition going to force a game number 3?
You know what? As color, it is my duty to say it. And right now, I'm not sure you kill Neela. You have to try and find a way to assassinate this Neela through her dodge, through Devour, through Iron Shield, that respawns if it doesn't pop. Do you have enough to get that done as a quad melee comp? I'm not confident that you're able to get that done. That seems like such a nuisance to bring Incisor down.
Yeah, if the Xayah does not get big this game, it's definitely going to be trouble for Coalition. And like you said early, Nefiri as well. I love Nefiri, love watching her against the Aatrox. It's a very risky play because as an assassin, you really need to get ahead early. And Aatrox, not the easiest champion to kill quickly.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough one. However, they have the tools, right? The upside of quad melee is if they get their hands on you, they're going to make it hurt. So, last chance here for Coalition. You need this one. You cannot drop another game. Speaking of cannot, you cannot go anywhere. We have CWL Game 2 or lower bracket right after this.
Let's do it.
Nice. We are out. We have 1 minute 40 seconds plus 30-second teaser, so 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes.
Cool. I will return.
What is going on, you guys? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. My name is Cal. We got a very weird camera angle going on. Obviously, CWL has my camera, so I have this side camera just to say hello. It is so good to have you guys in here. Obviously, we're doing a CWL cast today. Not like my normal streams. We're casting for an organization. It's a little bit slower in here. We're not doing viewer games. If you are new to the channel from Reddit or from wherever you guys are from, welcome, welcome, welcome. We do a ton of viewer games. This is not the moment we're doing them in case that's what you're here for. I'm just casting for an organization, but either way, it's great to have you. Hit that follow button if you want, and if you want to check out a little bit better stream, the audio is a little bit better. Right now, I have to stream it via Discord, so the audio is a little bit desynced, but if you want to watch it a little bit better, I do have a pinned message on the top of my stream. Check that out. You can see the official broadcast. It's a little bit audio better, so by all means, but we will be back to normal streaming after this game, most likely, if it goes 2-0, but nonetheless, it is so good to have y'all in here. Thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, folks.
Skeletor dodges away from frontline, and here comes crowding light. He's going to keep him alive for now, but the DPS of
Cal, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, man. Yeah.
Dodges saves
Okay.
Need my camera on again?
it is so on.
No. It's fine.
Low HP, Super Mega Death Rocket doesn't steal it, but a Ruben is going to smite that one away from Twisted Glory. Must rush after slaying down Lupingo, but the E-Flash from God of Axe is going to find them all.
Get cleaned by the Elder Buff, but that is going to be a kill. A good bomb comes out from Wobble Bonk and bonks the back line.
But now Fluffy Vixen has arrived. They've stalled long enough, and the needlework will just gut through all the members of Chili Fries.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. CWL game number 2 is about to kick off. We got Red Panda Wardens trying to make it to the finals. Coalition Esports trying to force that game 3. They do not want their journey to end here. And here we go.
Oh, Cal, it is gonna be a good one. Everything on the line here for Coalition. If you're Red Panda, you got a little bit of breathing room, but can't be resting on your laurels. Got to get it done. 4 5-man stack. They were not willing to put up with any nonsense. The late invade's still going to come through despite it.
And Alexander going to put down a deep ward, great ward placement right there. Going to get info on where the Shin is starting most likely.
I will say, swapping over to streamer mode in the middle of a series just to screw with the casters is extremely funny from TK. No info. Not sure what the call is, but it does make me laugh.
That's it. We'll take it. We like seeing the names on the field. Obviously, Tom Kent still hiding his. But that is all right.
Hey, listen. It kind of makes sense that he's going to hide his name, considering he's literally no info. Why would he give you any info if he's no info?
He's living up to his name. And right away, Alexander's showing how strong the RE is with that poke. Throws in the Orb of Deception, lands quickly onto the Silas.
Term level 2 up the top side. That's going to sting here. Oh, good movement. Roland needed to get away from that Q2, or that would have been effectively not only a pot, but probably pushing you down to about 300 HP.
Yeah, that Q2 is really what you need to dodge when you're facing a Fury. That is where that bleed damage comes from. And it looks like Aatrox was well aware of that. Down CS, but at least he's still alive.
You will happily trade a couple CS for not giving over 300 of those golds on the other side, as we do see the big bot wave stacking. It is more than likely going to stay that way for a little while. Tom Kench good into melees.
And under tower, we have TTK going aggressive, tries for the ignite kill, does not land it. Roland has the knock-up, and Red Panda on the board with kill number 1.
Okay, Nefiri perhaps biting off a bit more than they can chew, and with it, first blood going the other way.
Yeah, definitely not what you wanted to see. Nefiri trying to get that Aatrox to miss that big wave. But Aatrox is going to be able to farm it with a kill now. So great play there by Red Pandas. Great start for them as well. Terrible for Coalition. You do not want to see that Nefiri go behind early.
Meanwhile, look at the Ivern. On your mini-map, this Ivern has been just vibing in bot lane brush, waiting for the... He is predicting the counter gank about 45 seconds before potential counter gank can even happen. 3 minutes on screen.
Yeah, it looks like he might be back and wasting a little bit of time. But here comes the Shin. He's going to take the Scuttle Crab. And Shin might make his way bot right here. Ivern backing about 10 seconds too early, it looks like. Because here comes Hexy.
You know what the best part is? You say wasting time, and then you realize Ivern doesn't have a single camp up right now.
That is right.
That is just how fast the Ivern clear is. He can do that and just S-key in a brush for 30 seconds because his clear is that fast.
And he's going to be able to secure himself a Scuttle. So great play there. CS remains even for the junglers.
Good mid-timer.
And here comes Ivern looking for a stun right now. Can the Silas get out of it? He's going to flash forward. Great play there. Can they find the play? That's the stun. Alexander's there, going to hit the charm. A lot of damage onto the Silas. Does have the dash, does have the flash, but Alexander does too. Under tower. Almost gets the 1v1. Silas so close to having a clutch play right there. But Ari gets the kill, or Ivern gets the kill. Ari helps it out. 2-0 for the Pandas.
Every single member of that fight played it perfect. Ivern flashes in to get the slow, doesn't throw root collar forever, getting more damage onto Silas, more autos, more autos, more autos, then charm lands. Silas can turn it around, gets the Kingslayer, but he's taken a fraction of a second too long. Shield comes back up. Femboy keeps his mid alive. Everyone played it perfect, just more numbers brought to bear.
Yeah, great job by Silas, waiting to use the flash until after the stun went through. He knew he was going to get charmed right back into it if he did it beforehand. So great play there, but unfortunately, just not able to stay alive.
Abyssal Voyage.
And there they go. Tom Kench dives in. A good job by Alistar. Going to knock back inside. So Tom Kench taking a ton of damage right now. Has the shield. The ignite goes through already. Alistar looking for the play. Can the Xayah go for the chase right there? Flashes forward. He goes into vision though. Great play by the Tom Kench. And he stays out of vision long enough for the tongue lashing. He gets the kill. Now Brentel is alive. Finally tis a takedown because Shen has joined the fight. And Sizer is left alone as the Alistar and the Shin try to take down the ADC. Has the flash going back to the tower. Ivern is here to join the fight. Can he get the stun? Does land on the Alistar. That's gonna be a decent amount of damage. Alistar still jumps in, has the headbutt, has the knock-up. And great job by Coalition, even up this game. Get themselves the gold lead, even up the kill score.
And top side turns it. TTK OK is able to get their man. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Wave will successfully crash top.
And taking a look at TTK CS as well. Did die early to that Aatrox, but now he's over 20 CS ahead. So massive lead here in the top lane.
Yeah, an ill-fated dive and yet still plus 20. So imagine in a world where you're a little bit more patient, you're able to just keep on pushing, and don't give that kill over. This counter pick is starting to pay dividends. One more auto or
and
one more pick.
had that charm waiting for it. Great job by Pretty Kitty dodging it out, but still getting hit by the Orb of Deception. And Ahri kind of bullying this mid lane right now. Pretty Kitty getting beat by their own main.
Yeah, it's all about that charm. As you've highlighted, that's what really matters. Until the ult is popped, though, it is not going to be effectively lethal damage. You still wait for that Spirit Rush to come through, because both junglers just going to find themselves a little bit of an invade potential for the Ivern.
He goes in, quickly goes and gets that red buff ready to go for himself. The Shen not currently there. He is going to come by now. He's going to find the Ahri, but Ahri has Spirit Rush. Can't she get out? Shen looks to dive in. Silas dives in as well. He's going to use the Ahri Spirit Rush and chases after. A great play by Pretty Kitty, and Ahri now in trouble. Pretty Kitty has the damage, has the health bar. Ahri not able to leave. Ivern trying for the poke, does not land the stun. And a great play by Coalition. Pretty Kitty using Ahri's ult against her.
Femboy in some trouble now, though. This Ivern will get his red buff, but now what? He's got Daisy for reinforcements, but top's coming, mid's coming, and Femboy in trouble.
Silas gonna land the pull. Big pressing guard by the Shin, keeps him alive, and that's gonna be enough. And Coalition picks up another kill as Nyla is gonna find the Alistar bot lane. It is a 5-5 game, 400 gold lead for Pandas, but Coalition not giving up without a fight.
And in a world where the Neela that we said was not likely to be killable, that Neela is currently up 500, 600 gold on what should be a very tough matchup.
Yeah, so great job there. Pandas liking how this game is going for them right now. That gold lead's starting to go as Aatrox gonna pop the World Ender, immediately goes in onto the Fury. The Fury goes on targetable, dodging out a big play. Can they find the bleed? Nefiri has the Hound's pursuit. She's going to go in, but it's not going to be enough. Aatrox still has the ult active, gets the heal and gets the kill. 6-5, Red Panda Wardens.
And tick, 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 wait for it. And Ignite is back up for OK. That was the difference maker in that fight. Did not have a way to have the heal cut. And with it, Roland gets the payback.
And Red Team now starting this Drake right here. Coalition looking to get the first Drake of the game. Alexander in the bush, going to land the charm onto Silas, but Ahri, as strong as she gets, is not really a burst 100-0 type champion. And Silas goes in, has the stun, ready for the fight. Ahri quickly pops the Ignite to try to put Silas away. And he does get hit by the charm. Alexander might have the fight right now. Spirit Rush is active, does not need to use it. And Silas goes down. Alexander finds a solo bolo.
Even through Mercs, Hex might be able to get an ultimate at best, but I can't even get that. That was through Mercs and health pot ticking and D shields and second wind. Pretty Kitty still goes down through everything I just mentioned without Ahri ultimate. That's how strong this champion is right now.
Yeah, like we said, not that burst champion that goes 100-0, but if she's able to stay in the fight, do a couple rounds of her spells, obviously you see what it does, and it is difficult to get away from her. Her W gives her movement speed. Her ult obviously is a very clutch dash. So Ahri able to stay in the fight for a long time, dodging abilities and doing damage herself. You saw it right there.
95-47.
Just noticed that myself.
That is double, straight up double in the mid lane. And so sure, KDAs aren't looking so scary at the top of your screen. You know, 7-5, no big deal. And then you realize, oh, mid is not where you want it to be. Almost a K here at the 10-minute mark.
And wait a second, Alistar gonna find the Nefiri. Gonna find the Nyla before she backs. Does not have the follow-up damage though.
No, you can see a million red wards in the river as we might have a little something top lane.
Yeah, Aatrox pops the World Ender. He's ready for the fight. Nefiri backing out, has the Hound's Pursuit and the Ignite ready to go this time. 92 CS on the Nefiri. Obviously a solid top laner, but just unfortunately losing some of these 1v1 fights.
Yeah, you're still just kind of waiting for this wave to collapse. You don't really want to fight through it at the moment. And look at the health skew. You're chilling at about 600 HP. Okay, make that 300 HP versus over... yeah, 293 HP. Ignite does not make that difference up, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Aatrox keeps on landing those pokes under tower. Nefiri realizing they have to back.
And no TP. Remember, they went for a combat sum, so that whole wave is going to get crashed underneath. Sure, Xin will be able to get the guts of it, but you get slightly reduced value as this jungler for these minion waves. And so, yeah, you get something back, but not enough to make the difference. It's still good plays from Roland.
Yeah, and every time I look at that gold lead, it seems to get larger, now at about 2.5. Panda's, the Red Panda Warden, just so good at the macro game. So good at CSing, finding gold all around the map, even without the kills. And they're showing it once again this game as Ivern goes into the enemy jungle to steal an objective.
Ivern currently lying in wait, trying to get Xin to face check, but he's got the sweeper ticking. Femboy, perhaps a Daisy contribution might be the difference maker, making it a 3v2.
Goes in, lands the stun, throws down some bushes. There Arya is with the charm. That's going to land. Shin immediately pops the Crescent Guard to stay alive. Dies on a Femboy. TTK going to come in to help out as well. Has the Hound's pursuit. Shen without the ultimate cannot stay alive. And TTK picks up his second kill of the game as he heads back to top lane with full health.
Top diff on that one. Spirit rushing forwards.
And Alexander lands a Spirit Rush, has the Q. Silas going to flash away from the second Q, and Alistar is here. Ari without another Spirit Rush charge does not get out. Shin gets the kill. And Coalition, like we said, not going down without a fight. And Silas, I am not entirely sure how he died right there.
Ignite and Blackfire Torch. The burn from Blackfire Torch plus the Ignite with the dying breath of Alexander does get the trade kill in a 3 versus 1.
Just when you thought Coalition caught a break, they go for a 1v1 trade instead. Ari remains ahead this game. Alexander, once again, showing up after the Mel game, showing they have some skills on Ari as well.
As we take a second look at this one, I want to highlight one flash, by the way. Critty Kitty flashing over the pass back, the true damage of the Q. Wait for it. Rushes in, charm, flash.
Beautiful.
That gets him to survive.
Yeah, and the fact that they didn't even sidestep flash, they literally flashed over, which is kind of incredible. And as we, yeah, what a play right there by the Silas. Still does go down though. And
Yeah,
Silas
then
having
he
a
walks
couple of
back
great
in.
plays and still dying. You got to feel for him.
Yeah, you walked back in trying. I think he won to KP bot lane.
And bot lane is having a fight right now, and Sizer dives in. Nyla going to use the Apotheosis, but wait a second, the Featherstorm goes active as well. Tom Kench is going to devour the ADC, trying to push him to safety over to Femboy. Big knock up there by the Tom Kench. Isn't going to be enough, though. They have the damage. Alexander joins the fight, makes it a 4v3, and the red team able to find a kill, but the blue team have the numbers. They have the damage, and Sizer dives right back in. Zaya has a great pull with the feathers, gets the kill onto Nyla. Hexy is here as well. The Crescent Guard keeps him alive. Alexander has low health, and can he dive in for the fight? Misses the Q onto Ari. She has the Orb of Deception. Down goes the Shin, and Critty Kitty, now the red team mid laner, has joined the fight, taking the Ivern away from his ultimate. Isn't going to be enough, though. Alexander still has Spirit Rush charm. That's going to be enough. Femboy gets the kill, and it is a crazy fought bot lane, ending in a 2-for-2 trade.
Dude, these Tribe Rush fights, that is fight number, I think, 4 over the course of this series, where everyone just dogpiling in back and forth. 2 daisies were just doing battle themselves. Top lane died off in the meantime. Critty Kitty finds themselves on their 4th gray screen of the game, and they're still not even ready to fully call it off. Alistar is trying to get his way on in. You see the
Alexander
word?
does not have ultimate. Alistar needs to land the knockup. The charm is going to hit, but Alistar is still close. That's going to be the knockup. And there goes the Zaya. A few feathers is going to do the trick. Shut down onto the Ari. And it is 11-11. That gold lead is getting smaller here for Pandas.
Closing the gap. They're also the ones who have the first Drake going to the opposite direction. If they're able to convert that, which they most likely will, into second, that's effectively going to be the gold lead neutralized, right? You have the second Drake of the game. You're ticking along quite comfortably. TP to catch the wave top lane. So sure, Roland gets 1 auto on the overgrowth, but it is still a huge gap close. Tom Kench, just body block it, please. There's no way.
And Tom Kench thinking about it. He is going to get out. He's going to get stunned. Cannot dive, and he might be in trouble right now. 3 red team members. Alistar dives in, lands the stun, lands the knockup. And that's going to be the play. Tom Kench staying a little bit too long, gets punished for it. And that gold lead has dropped below 8,000, folks.
Listen, there's one thing in this game that brings me more joy than anything else, and that's steals. I love them more than anything, but even I know, come on, you're a Tom Kench as we look for a dive.
And it is going to be Alexander, but he does have the Spirit Rush available. It's going to be difficult to dive him, but wait a second. Hexy is here as well, and they might want to turn the fight around there, pretend to run away, but they are just trying to pull this Ari closer. Shin's going to miss the W. Immediate Spirit Rush by Alexander. Can he get out again? Has another charm, and he is going to use those charges to get out of danger. Great try by Hexy. And that is why it is so difficult to gank an Ahri. She is such a safe champion when she gets that ultimate.
And that ultimate cooldown, not very long. She is opting over to the Blackfire Torch instead of Malignance. As you see, you have the CDR boots to take some of the edge off. But that cooldown ticks down pretty rapid even without it.
Yeah. Ahri's Spirit Rush just seems up every time you fight her. You can already see it's almost halfway up after just using it. And here is this crazy fight.
Fist fight. Yeah, this one was just, you wish you him in perfect positioning. I wish we had that replay just a half a second earlier. Was able to just hang out on the right-hand side of your screen the entire fight. Auto. Getting those piercing blades, barriers, flashing, ulting, every single trick of the trade. Was able to get it through, and Critty Kitty. Second Daisy didn't cut it. It's the original versus the knockoff.
Yeah. It was fun to watch them on the field. But just
we cut to live and Alexander's dead.
Kill takes down the Ahri. It's a hard champ to catch. We have a fight happening here in the jungle. Shin's gonna dive in. Already has the Crest Guard active. It's gonna go down. The knockup is gonna land by Tom Kench. And Sizer looking low on health. And Silas gonna use the Tom Kench ultimate to get the Shin out of danger. Great play by Critty Kitty.
Silas devouring his own jungler out of the Tom Kench gank is certainly an interaction of all time.
And both top laners very low on health, but Nefiri out of mana has to back off this fight. Aatrox gonna get his health back just through his passive.
Yeah, you see TP top as well, trying to bail out the
Aatrox
top laner.
does not have the World Ender, but Nefiri does not have the Hound's Pursuit to chase this. Critty Kitty gonna teleport top, but Aatrox quickly gets out of danger, and Silas, can he catch this?
Humble dash. I think he's able to get away. Yeah, he comes back up. Roland will dive. The Proto Belt doesn't quite cut it, and so it's an escape for Roland. He's able to just diffuse the situation top lane. Meanwhile, it's 2k gold lead. It feels like it's settled a little bit. Red Panda's still up effectively 2k gold, but that is centralized pretty much explicitly on Alexander. This is Ahri versus Xayah.
Yeah, it just seems like Pandas are so good at that, too. Every time Coalition's able to get a little bit close in the goal just through macro, they just do not catch up. Pandas continuously getting those gold lead through macros. And here we have a Hound's Pursuit, though. Great job there by Nefiri, but Alexander has a Spirit Rush, and if she has it, it's hard to catch her. Shin gonna try his hand as well. One more available usage, and has that last one to get back to tower if they need it. Red team hopefully gonna give up on that dive.
I'm gonna be honest, I lost track of the minimap for a half a second. Where is Femboy standing? The Ivern dies on enemy chicken camp to enemy bot lane with his bot lane. Yeah, that one he's going to want back as we might look to keep it going.
And here we go. Alistar going to dive in. Has the Nyla there as well, though. But Xayah on the other side of the wall. Nyla pops in, goes in Apotheosis. Isn't going to be enough, though. They're trying to take down the support first, but a big Featherstorm by the Xayah. Not going to land. The damage is still there. Down goes Nyla. Now they're turning attention towards the Tom Kench. The Featherstorm is going to be pulled back. There is the stun. Tom Kench has the flash over the wall, but Critty Kitty has flash to follow. And Tom looking for an opportunity to dive right now. Needs to get to safety. Critty Kitty using that stun maybe a little bit too early. Tom Kench might be able to get out of danger. Has a decent amount of shield. Blue team coming to help. Aatrox looking for a fight. Pops the World Ender. Down goes Tom Kench, and Aatrox now left in no man's land as 4 red team members chase him down, land the knockups. The feathers go in, and down goes the Aatrox. Big play there by Coalition. They find a massive fight, kill 4 members of Pandas, and take the gold lead finally.
Hey, Cal, you said there was one linchpin on this team for Coalition. It's quad melee plus Xayah, and that Xayah just completed her 3rd item of the game, 7-2-2. As you flip over to that gold lead, 2,000 pulled back the other way. Sure, mid minus 2k, bot lane plus 2.5.
Absolutely, and you wish, like we said, needed to perform on the Xayah. Absolutely doing that. Woo. As TTK looking for another fight, trying to find Incisor. The Ignite doing a lot of damage, not enough for the kill. And all of a sudden, Coalition seems to have control of this game out of nowhere.
Absolutely beautiful work out of the bot lane for Coalition. They are going to move their way onto next Drake. That will be soul point secured by Xin Smite. And with it, the 20-minute mark, looking a whole lot better than the 14 that we were checking in with.
Yeah, great comeback from them. 1k gold lead, 1 away from Soul. And Coalition is feeling a game number 3. They want to force it. They want to get them in the finals.
Ivern successfully locking down Xayah down to half HP with him and Daisy on his own is quite fun to me, but here comes reinforcements.
And Tahm Kench does dive in as the front line. They have a decent amount of damage. In comes Nyla as well. Gonna pop the Apotheosis. The Featherstorm is gonna dodge the damage, but the Xayah is too low to stay in the fight. The Charm is gonna land on Asias. Xayah throwing down a large Featherstorm from way back. Does not get a stun. And it looks like Panda have the aggression. They're going to take the tower, and 5 members of Red Panda mid lane is hard to fight against as Shin looking to find a way to dive. That's a good play. TTK is going to dive in as well. Goes untargetable. Does not die. But Aatrox going to pull him right back. Down goes the Nefiri. And Panda have themselves a fight. Alistar is way too deep. A double kill for Red Pandas. That gold lead does not last long. They get the kills, and they're heading towards the Baron.
Umbral chains from Aatrox, yanking the top laner all the way back. Brentley tries to go in to bail out the play, but you see the pullback is the difference maker. Look, stepping on up, walking forwards. They're able to avoid the first burst of damage here from this dive on in. Charmed, cleansed, and then the train's going to come through as we might have to hold that thought, Baron.
And Baron fight is going down right now. Coalition not trying to get us out of fight. Critical Kitty is in, goes down immediately. Good job by the Nyla, gets the kill, but Xayah is there, takes down the Tahm Kench. And Coalition able to get Pandas off the Baron, not able to take it themselves, but they do get a couple of kills right here. And we got TPs I might have spoken too soon. 4 red team members now on this Baron. Can they take this big objective for themselves?
They have so much objective damage out of Xayah Xin that they're actually going to just turn their attention to it themselves. And 10 seconds Alexander. Roland's dead for another 30. He's the only one with the TP available. Ivern, not the greatest smite steal in the world, but he might have a shake in it.
And there it is. Nefiri dives in onto Femboy, gets the kill, keeps the jungler out of the situation, lets the red team secure that Baron. And Coalition, a soul point Baron. They are looking good objective-wise as TTK goes in very aggressively. Barrel playing under tower. He's going to go down for this.
He is going to go down for this, but at the same time, all right, sick. We will trade you guys a Baron for an Alistar. That's a pretty solid deal you got going on.
Now Barrel doing some dancing under tower. He's a support, not worth much gold. A great job there by Coalition. They are celebrating their objectives right now. Get themselves another one.
But look at Xayah, right-hand side of your screen once again. You wish you him. Ease gets the root onto not only one-tapping the TK, but also locking down the Aatrox, resetting behind Hexy. Daisy doesn't pose any threat themselves, and it is still the Xayah show. A champion who is the bane of divers everywhere, because she goes invulnerable, and then rips your heart out if you try and overstep where she was standing about 2.5 seconds ago.
Yeah, 9-2. This Xayah having a phenomenal game. 700 bounty on her head. You wish showing off right now. Aatrox trying to stop the Silas back. Not there in time.
A little bit of supportive combat. 1 minute, 30 seconds. That is the amount of time that you have to set up if you are Red Panda. You're the ones who are now on the back foot. You are now the ones that, sure, gold lead squared up, but you have to deal with these pushing Baron waves. You have to deal with the pressure mounting in terms of siege potential and finding a way to solve your Xayah problem.
Yeah, Nefiri 2 levels up on this Aatrox. So losing some of those 1v1 fights, but has good CS, really strong in this game. You love to see that from Coalition. And they are trying to secure this very important Cloud Soul, arguably one of the best souls in the game.
And critically, that translates to rank 3 ultimate. So okay, level 15 fighting.
And Aatrox has the World Ender, tries to get the chains, not going to land. Nefiri goes untargetable, still in the fight though. Roland looking for the fight. Can he go? Oh, with the flash, finds the kill. And once again, Aatrox wins this 1v1 fight. He just has Nefiri's number. And Pandas are looking to get back into this game. They take that gold lead back. Are they going to give away Soul?
Now, 27 seconds. The respawn timer is 35, so there will be a slight window. But the recall comes through from Alexander. It's just going to be the mid wave that matters.
And Femboy gets hit out there by the Shin. Immediately, Tahm Kench is going to dive over to help him out, though. Has the Viwer. That's going to help out Tahm Kench. Femboy, I mean, the
TP channel.
He gets out. They do take out Daisy. And here comes the TP. Aatrox now in the fight. It turns into a 5v4. Aatrox, the big play, has the knockup. Can they find the play? Nyla drops in, has the Apotheosis as well. Xayah has to go into her Featherstorm to remain alive. Silas not so lucky. He goes down. And now the Alistar is alone, surrounded by a sea of blue. A double kill for the Ahri. And Red Pandas able to push Coalition off this dragon, get themselves the first Drake of the game.
It's just the 5v4. It was still a struggle to get it done, and Xayah was able to live, but at the same time, 4v5 is the difference maker, and with the rejoin of the Hound, perhaps something, perhaps an overstep, though.
Yeah, Shin wanted to get that steal, but he does not get it. Oh, goes down too fast. Nyla gets a free kill, and now Xayah without ultimate might be in trouble as well. There's the knockup, and Red Panda Wardens continues to dominate this game.
Shut down. Everything coming together the other way. Red Panda Warden seizing an opportunity. The slow chase down, arduous fight, trying to make it the ace.
Yeah, Charm does not land. Nefiri has the escape, but she is still in a weird spot, not close to her tower. Roland goes over the wall. Nefiri tries to go untargetable, has the flip. Tom Kench is there. Lands some bleed on it. Tom Kench gets the kills, and TTK over the wall again. We got ourselves a magician. TTK is not going down. Here comes the red team to help. Has another flip. Aatrox gives up on the fight, and Nefiri, the team is losing, but at least they're putting on a show. Fun play right there by the top laner.
Oh, little bit of circus music as OK makes them look silly. Another look at this one. Okay, this is just a chase down. This is just Nefiri slippery. This is just another look at Nefiri's mobility. You go out the invulnerable, steps back over, Q, TK gets absolutely demolished, and another slip over the wall. Nice and easy.
Yeah, you could tell once the Nefiri hit that first Q on Tom Kench, she said, oh, I can do another one for big damage. And as we say that, Xayah quickly takes down the Ahri, not able to stay alive. Spirit Watch is active, but the stun was too fast. And we got Coalition now shoving in a wave. Gold lead still on Panda's side, but Coalition have the numbers game.
This feels like a couple of teams maybe warming up their shoulder a little bit. You know, a little game of catch perhaps developing here. A little throw here, a little throw there, and they're finding a way to go back and forth. Gold lead strangely starting to equalize. It is still the immortal 2K gold lead for the mid lane, but bot now square, sub square, jungle square, top square. The only thing that you can pull them apart is Alexander Xayah and Alexander's Ahri, apologies, and that's staring at a gray screen.
Yeah, and they're going very deep under a full health target right now. Do they want to try to go for a dive? Few of them taking some tower shots, but Aatrox and Tom Kench, not the easiest target to take down quickly.
not the most diveable champs in all of League of Legends. Aatrox, Tom Kench. So they're going to call that one off, hit the recalls, and start getting set up. Baron going to be turning up in 20 seconds, 2 minutes and 20 the way towards Drake. So yes, you did lose the first Drake in terms of soul point contests, but if you're Red Panda, you got to do that 3 more times. Coalition only has to be lucky once to come up with one.
Yeah, and that gold lead, while it is at 2K, you still have to realize Coalition has Xayah. And Xayah absolutely can kill anyone on the field right now. So if they can peel for her, if they can keep her alive, we've seen what they can do in these big team fights. And we might have one brewing for this Baron momentarily.
Highlighting items, 4 items for Incisor. Not quite able to get the death cap for Alexander. You would love to have that before the next team fight so you can see them pushing out those top waves trying to go get it. In the meantime, Xayah's sitting at 4.5, the most fed member of either one of these teams. She's the one to keep your eyes on as Daisy slowly advancing on the enemy team.
And that's going to be the play. Shin has to use his Crescent Guard immediately. They have the knockup, though. Tom Kench is going to be the frontlining, diving in. Aatrox is there as well. They have someone isolated. Shin is looking low.
Dead.
The red team do as well. Down goes the Nyla, and Hound's pursued by Nefiri into the backline, looking at the Ahri. She's going to use Spear Rush to get out of the danger. And 3 blue team members still by the tower. Nefiri finally takes down the Nari in the backline. And we have Coalition have themselves a pincer move. Big knockup onto the Tom Kench, onto the Aatrox. He has a knockup of his own. Tom Kench going to use the Viwer, try to get the Aatrox out of danger. As I say that, he dives right back into the thick of things. Blows Aatrox at them. Tom Kench looking low. Aatrox goes down. And Coalition have themselves a fight now, chasing after the Ivern and the Tom Kench. 3 members of Panda sent back to the Nexus.
Holy, 3 for 2. You can't tell these 2 teams apart. I'm going to love another look at that one. Goes for everything in the kitchen sink for the 80 carry, but Incisor doesn't have the damage, blows up, and it's 80 carry who takes over. Meanwhile, OK on the backside, able to get 2 kills of their own. TK and Aatrox. He said they're not diveable. Dude, you can't even kill him on open ground. The Devour comes through, re-engaging forwards, getting the shield, and forcing the flash out of the marksman. You wish he's eventually able to bring them down, but at the cost of ult and barrier and flash and peel, which means 15 seconds on Drake. Roland has flash, Xayah does not.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought Tom Kent was going to run away with the Aatrox, call it a lost fight, but he dives right back in. Here we go. Hexy dives in as well, has the Crescent Guard to avoid the death. Ari's going to land the charm.
Hexy dead.
And we are a little bit... I am so sorry, guys. I had a frozen screen for that fight. All I saw was Hexy die. I was unable to see what was going on. I apologize, but we are back in the action. It looks like Panda Steve going to put down two members of the coalition as they head towards their second Drake.
Listen, what really matters is this is still no Soul. That is what you need to take away from this fight. Gold lead remains at 2K, Soul remains unclaimed, and Baron going to be the battleground. 18 seconds left on their smite, as Hexy is going to be respawning. Brentley as well getting the same treatment. It's going to be mid charm landing. Critty Kitty in a whole heap of trouble.
They're gonna use it, and that's a good play by Silas, using that Ari Spear Rush to get out of danger. Aatrox looking to dive in as well. Xayah has some feathers down, cannot find the stun though.
Yeah, Root not going to fly. Level 15 on the ultimate means they don't quite have that rank 3 for a couple more feathers and a little bit more damage. But Baron can be baited forever. TK waiting the brush. You can't have Xayah lead.
Yeah, and here we go. Baron has been started. TTK looking to dive in as well. They have 4 red team members here. Silas going to be a little bit late to the fight. And it looks like Pandas are a little bit, do not want to try to take this trade. They're going to back off, let that Baron reset, and holding on to their 2.5K gold lead.
I actually agree with that call. That's a hard call to make at the moment because you want to just stick it. But remember, this was changed this season. Baron shreds resists. The longer you fight him, the lower your armor and MR gets. And when the fights are as close as they are, that difference maker is... that's enough to straight up tip the scales.
And so Baron remains alive. Neither team opting to take it just yet. Want that team fight first. Gold lead staying even, and it really feels like either one of these teams can win a fight. It does not feel like, even though the 2K gold lead does not feel like Red Panda has a guaranteed win in these team fights.
No, not at all. Shield Bow is back up, and Sizer has sums, and right now it feels like a skew of 80 carries. You Wish versus Incisor. Sure, everyone else can play make, everyone else can get plays done and assassinate those two members, but if those two members are free firing, that's who you need to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, both teams with very strong late game ADCs. So Nyla really getting going as well. And the tankiness as well from Red Pandas with this Ivern, with this Aatrox, with this Tom Kench. It is tough to fight through. So Xayah, if she is on the field, she's kind of the only hope, but she's done a great job so far. We'll see if a coalition can continue to peel for her when they need to.
And you hate to say it, but Hexy is a couple times overstepping, feeling like they're a little bit tankier than they actually are, and is getting isolated as Alexander's playing with fire a little bit here. Just right on those front lines, no fear from the Ahri.
Yeah, has a spear rush, and Silas gonna steal a spear rush as well. The Aatrox tries to go in, Tom Kench dives in as well. A great crescent guard there by the Shin pushes them away, and the red team have themselves an out. Abilities used by Pandas. Can they go back in? A good play by Aatrox, pulls in the Alistar, but he is not squishy enough to get a quick kill on. And no kills, lots of abilities used, and both teams remain 5.
Great battle lines redrawn. Xin Zhao ultimate, Alistar ultimate. They were both able to find the diffusal, get on out of there, because that was looking real dicey. That was a great angle from Roland to get into those sides. Keep in mind, only a blue ward available, just got sent on out. That's the vision that you had available. Pit belonging to blue team.
Yeah, and here we go. Another Baron fight. Looks like it's starting. The blue team are on it. Panda's looking for it right now. And here comes Coalition, and once again, Pandas do not want to go for a double fight. Instead, they turn their attention towards Coalition. Big play there. The Hound's Pursuit is going to be active onto the backline. Once again, Ahri gets ignited. They're looking for the kill. Alistar takes down the Nyla, and Nyla takes down the Ahri. That's a great play. Tom Kench looking low. Silas gets the kill. And Coalition find the fight at the Baron pit. 3 members of Pandas sent back to the Nexus. They head towards Baron to claim their prize.
We said highlight the 80 carries, and Neela died with everything up. Doesn't flash, doesn't barrier, doesn't ult, doesn't get it done. Roland will eventually try and cut the wave as best they can, but it's another fight topside. You have some magic left.
And great play. Nefiri has another Hound's Pursuit because they got the kill. And great, or actually, I think it was the Axiom Art that got to the Hound's Pursuit quickly.
Can they kill him? Do they need to kill them is the real question I should be asking.
Yeah,
they
might just stop them back because right now the red team, they have themselves a Baron, they have a wave, and they have a decent death timer. They can get themselves an inhibitor, can't push anything farther than that. Aatrox does not go down, but not able to back to stop those inhibitors from going down.
Roland can 2v1 though. Let the record show. If it's Alistair and Fury, they could not bring down the Aatrox even juiced by that purple buff. And Hexy, he's making a habit of these real awkward front lines where he is the one dealing with the brunt of it. Like, sure, you do have your ultimate, but you also need to be available to smite these Drakes, and he does not seem to be available for them a lot of times.
Coalition have themselves a very slight gold lead.
Two-man knockup, Critty Kitty popped up. Hexy gonna be leading the charge on in here, and then look at the reset through the choke point. Okay, blowing up the mid laner. Hexy gets the lineup. It's gonna be 7 seconds left. There's flash, barrier on both AD carries. Those are what really matter here. GA also worth calling out.
Yeah, so a lot of abilities to use. Nyla not using that last fight, does have it available for this fight, and we have ourselves 5 members of Pandas on this Drake right now, and looks like a Coalition coming to help out as well. Dead play by Alistar, getting down about half health. He's going to dive in, land the headbutt, does not land the pulverize though, so no knockup. And Pretty in the middle of it all. Hexy dives in with the Crescent Guard. Another play by the Shin, takes a lot of the brunt of the damage. Okay, in the thick of it all, dives in with the House Pursuit, has the untargetable, but Ari still gets the kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Zaya takes down the tanky Aatrox, and it is now a 4v4 fight for this Drake. Alexander with one more use of that spear rush, gonna try to use it, does not land the charm, taking some damage. You wish dives in, has the play. Ari goes too deep, gets punished for it. Down goes the mid laner. Tom Kent's now surrounded by 4 red team members. Do they have the damage? Big knock up there, and Sizer dives in, has the apotheosis. Down goes the Silas. Alistar looking low. Femboy looking for the kill with the Ivern. It's not gonna find it. Very low health bar on the Alistar, and it is a 2-for-3 fight. Neither team able to secure the Drake though.
3 for 2, but keep in mind, this is Ivern. He is not the Smite Steal champion. You are not going to be able to find it more than likely. It should be able to just be grabbed up. He's going to go for it, though. And he goes
onto the tower, does get the steal, and Femboy stops the Soul. Massive play. Does not want to give Cloud Soul over to Coalition. That is a worthwhile death.
Instant Ivern, his burst damage just to slap it with an auto attack, and yet he's able to come up clutch Femboy into the Drake pit, and it's a replay. That's salt in the wound logic. Coalition's gonna want this one back.
Yeah, great job by the Ivern. Unbelievable play in Soul. And now if Pandas get themselves another Drake, that is 4 Cloud Drakes. That is a lot of extra movement speed.
Bearing down on base though.
Yeah, Aatrox looking low right now. They're gonna get the knockup. They don't want to get him back in the base. Ivern's gonna, Jin's gonna dive in with the Crescent Guard. Comstant's trying to save the Aatrox life with the Viwer, but his health bar is still looking low. They are under tower right now. Zaya taking a few shots, and the red team, Coalition, find themselves a fight. They are not done pushing. They have 2 members dead. A very small wave. Can they get these towers? They want to end the game right here. Towers are looking low. They both go down. Nexus is next in the sights. Down goes the Shin. The blue team knocking him without a fight. Panda's looking to try to save their Nexus, but the damage is just too much. The auto attacks are going through, and Coalition is going to force a game number 3.
I admit I doubted. Coalition is able to strike back in the second game. Red Panda looked so solid in game 1, everything clicking in sync, and it looked like they were gonna just continue their form, right? Early game, going their way, mid lane, skewing, the Ahri looks strong. We said at the very beginning, quad melee and Zaya, you need her to come together, you need her to shoulder the brunt of it. God damn, did she shoulder the brunt of it.
She did an unbelievable job, like we said, and every time Coalition was able to get that gold lead, Panda got it back almost immediately. But you saw at the very end there, Coalition won the fight they needed to win and just pulled the trigger. I love that idea. They said, let's go. We have enough members dead. We have the wave. We have the tankiness, and they just shoved that tower with a bunch of blue team members, a bunch of Panda members around them, trying to stop them, but it just was not enough. Exciting game, crazy exciting ending, and what's even best is we got a game number 3 coming up now.
Absolutely right. You take an inventory here. 15, 3, and 6 is the KDA of the marksman. 68,000 damage, 20k higher than anyone else. Either red or blue team, that was the situation where your team sets you up and you're able to clutch it out. Heroics from Femboy, the Ivern steal, denying the soul, didn't cut it. They were able to get it done, and as you said, this game looked like every time Coalition had a move, Red Panda had a counter move.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like it was Red Panda's game, but nonetheless, great play by Coalition. Obviously, Zaya, I hope that Coalition are taking notes, realize that traditional ADC is the route to go in these matches.
And with it, a game 3 setup. So we will be going to a quick break to get geared up. Third and final for the lower bracket. Win, move on to grands, lose, and watch it from Twitch chat. Don't you dare go anywhere. Game 3 right after the break.
We are out.
Great sign off, dude.
Pooh.
All right, restroom and water break. Cool.
Yes.
Awesome.
We have like 10 minutes, maybe. I don't know. 5 at least.
This series has been sick.
He's hyped.
Dude, I am fighting every single urge not to, like, trying to find my color niche, and I think this actually works really well with Cal.
Yeah.
But dude, I want to play by play. These fist fights, there's so many cool moments.
I'm farming content right here, like a lot of stuff like free escape, Iron, Steel, Roland doesn't die 2v1, Giga Chad. Big combos in team fights, crazy.
There Arya is with the charm, that's gonna land. Shin immediately pops the crescent guard to stay alive, dies on a Femboy. TTK gonna come in to help out as well, has the hounds pursued Shen without the ultimate.
It's 1-1.
TTK picks up his second kill of the game. TTK gonna come in to help out as well, has the hounds pursued Shen without the ultimate, cannot stay alive, and TTK picks up his second kill of the game as he heads back to top lane with full health.
All right, I'm back top diff on that one.
Yeah, sorry about that. Literally, I just was frozen on a screen of Shin getting knocked up, and I was like, oh crap, man, I know something's happening.
Happens. It's fine.
I'm obviously have a lot of ping from watching. And it usually isn't a problem, because every now and then you get a slight hitch, but that one just lasted for a good 5-10 seconds. I was like, crap.
Joins the fight, 4v3, and the red team able to find a kill, but the blue team have the numbers, they have the damage, and Sizer dives right back in. Zaya has a great pull with the feathers, gets the kill on Nyla.
Look at the casting.
Alive. Alexander has low health.
I'll be using these on teaser.
She is the man. Down goes the Shin, and Pretty Kitty, now the red team mid laner, has joined the fight, taking the Ivern away.
These are so stupid fights, like what's going on?
This freaking Tribush is the Bermuda Triangle, dude. Everyone just goes in and never comes out.
And it looks like to have the aggression, they're going to take the tower, and 5 members of Red Panda mid lane is hard to fight against as Shin looking to find a way to dive. That's a good play. TTK is going to dive in as well, goes on targetable, does not die, but Aatrox's going to pull him right back. Down goes the Nefiri, and Panda have themselves a fight. Alistar is way too deep. A double kill for Red Pandas. That gold lead does not last long. They get the kills, and they're heading towards the Baron. And Baron fight is going down right now. Coalition not trying to get us out of fight. Critical Kitty is in, goes down immediately. Good job by the Nyla, gets the kill, but Zaya's there, takes down the Tom Kench, and Coalition able to get Pandas off the Baron, not able to take it themselves, but they do get a couple kills right here. And we got TPs I might have spoken too soon. 4 red team members now on this Baron. Can they take this big objective for themselves?
They have so much.
They are trying to secure this very important Cloud Soul, arguably one of the best souls in the game.
And critically, that translates to rank 3 ultimates. Okay, 15 fighting.
Aatrox has the World Ender, tries to get the chains, not going to land. Nefiri goes on targetable, still in the fight though. Roland looking for the fight. Can he go over with the flash? Finds the kill. And once again, Aatrox wins this 1v1 fight. He just has Nefiri's number.
Fight's so goofy.
Femboy gets hit out there by the Shin immediately. The Tom Kench is going to dive over to help him out though. Has the Viwer. That's going to help out Tom Kench. Femboy, I mean the Ivern. He gets out. They do take out Daisy. And here comes the TP. Aatrox now in the fight. It turns into a 5v4. Aatrox, the big play, has the knockup. Can they find the play? Nyla drops in, has the Apotheosis as well. Zaya has to go into her Featherstorm to remain alive. Silas not so lucky. He goes down. And now the Alistar is alone, surrounded by this dragon, get themselves the first strike of the game.
It's just the 5v4. It was still a struggle to get it done, and Zaya was able to live, but at the same time, 4v5 is the difference maker in the rejoin of the Hound. Perhaps something, perhaps an overstep though.
Yeah,
Shin wanted to get that steal, but he does not get it. Oh, goes down too fast. Nyla gets the free kill, and now Zaya without ultimate might be in trouble as well. There's the knockup, and Red Panda Wardens continues to
together the other way. Red Panda Wardens seizing an opportunity to slow chase down, arduous fight, trying to make it the 8th.
Yeah, Charm does not land. The Fury has the escape, but she is still in a weird spot, not close to her tower. Roland goes over the wall, and the Fury tries to go unchargeable, has the flip. Tom Kench is there, lands some bleed on it. Tom Kench gets the kills, and TTK over the wall again. We got ourselves a magician. TTK is not going down. Here comes the red team. Aatrox is there as well. They have someone isolated. Shit is looking low. The red team do as well. Down goes the Nyla.
Am I cutting out in real life?
The Fury into the back line, looking at the Ari. She's going to use Spear Rush to get out of the danger. And
So I'm cutting out a little bit in these clips. Am I cutting out on the stream?
Finally takes down the Nari in the back.
No. It's a bug in preview.
On the Tom Kench.
It's not like this on the stream or in the recording.
Gotcha.
It's clean.
I know I got like
in
super
here,
high
while
ping right now on
watching
Discord.
Blows Aatrox at them. Tom Kench, look.
The connection, I think it's on Logic's side because I'm jumping a little bit too, and I'm in Europe.
Yeah, probably my side.
Like a start, and the blue team are on it. Panda's looking for it right now.
Is it happening too often?
Again, Pandas do not want to
It's
go
not a
for
problem at all. No, I'm only noticing it during these replays, so if it's not a problem on casting, we're good.
Is going to be active onto the back line. One
okay.
gets ignited.
In these replays, it's just a bug.
Yeah. And that's a Nyla takes down the Ari. That's a great play. Tom Kench
On stream, it's fine.
the kill. And Coalition.
Red Pandas will be red side.
Think of it all.
So game 1 sides.
Untargetable, but Ari still gets the
They're switching again.
1-for-1 trade. Zaya takes down the tanky Aatrox. And it is now a 4v4 fight for this Drake. Alexander with one more use of that Spear Rush. Does try to use it. Does not land the charm. Taking some damage. You wish dives in. Has the play. Ari goes too deep. Gets punished for it. Down goes the mid laner. Tom Kench now surrounded by 4 red team members. Do they have the damage? Big knock up there. And Sizer dives in. Has the apotheosis. Down goes the Silas. Alistar.
And Sizer did not have apotheosis there. That was a mistake.
On the Alistar.
I am realizing that as I'm watching it. It looked like apotheosis.
3 for 2, but keep in mind, this is Ivern. He is not the Smite Steel champion. You are not going to be able to find it. More than likely. It should be able to just be grabbed up. He's going to go for it, though.
How wrong you were, Sandbag.
Why are we losing a Smite fight to it? I'm pissed about that, dude. He is an Ivern.
Yeah.
He's got an 87 damage auto attack as his burst damage. You are Zin.
Excited. You're
Q3
so
Smite.
excited.
Trying to save the Aatrox.
Crazy bias.
Still looking low.
The most handless Smite fight against an Ivern, and he just gets clapped. It's so like, ah.
They have 2 members. Wait, can they get these towers? They want to end the game right here. Towers are looking low. They both have
freaking
objective.
He was in, loses a Smite fight to this freaking goofy ass tree, loses the game anyway. Like, I don't know.
down.
Sure.
Oof. In the League client chat, Roland said, enough top counter picks for you guys today. Lower bracket finale. There's 3 streams up for this series right now. Red Panda is also streaming. If we combine all the viewership, there's like 60 people live watching it.
Oh yeah.
What?
60 people watching live if we combine all streams viewership. Cal, you'll continue streaming, right?
I think for at least like a little bit, yeah.
Okay, I will tell Red Pandas to raid you as well.
That's very kind. Thank you.
Time's up.
Skeletor dodges away from Flyline, and here comes Crowding. He's going to keep him alive for now, but the DPS onto the Nexus is just too much. Like more, it's going to drop. Captain Dodger saves the game.
Oh, it is so on.
And now Baron, low HP, Super Mega Dash Rocket doesn't steal it, but a Ruben is going to smite that one away from Twisted Glory. Let's rush after slaying down Lupengo, but the Eve
Come back.
from God of...
I know who you are talking to,
We get clean
but we are on stream. What is it doing? Cal, look at the cam. What is this guy doing?
What's happening?
Ah, you didn't see?
No.
He was emoting on camera. Never mind. We are going live. 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is game number 3, my favorite match of the night. We got ourselves 2 incredible teams trying to make their way to the finals. It is a great game. It is win and move on to the finals, lose and go home. Joined by Sandbag here. Game number 3 underway. Sandbag, let's do it.
Absolutely. I still got plenty more in the tank to get this one done. Fearless best of 3, right? This is going to be the 30th champions down the line here. So you're going to reach into the bag of tricks. And honestly, if you have something, use it. Because if you don't get this W, you don't get a chance to show anything else. So there's no more hiding picks. There's no more saving it for later in the tournament. Use it now. And with these two teams playing at the level that they are, I'm just ready to sit back and watch the show.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him. I'm definitely excited to see you Wish again. What a great performance. I love seeing a carry ADC live up to their name. So we're going to see what you Wish is going to pull out with this game. Like you said, they do have the Draven pick, but unfortunately Draven is counterable. We're going to see if you Wish is able to get it this game. With the Fearless draft, obviously a lot of players off the field. You know, a lot of players they like to play are already gone. Also excited to see what OK does again. Great job on the Neferia. I think we were all a little nervous about that, but pulls it out, ended up being super strong by the end of the game.
A little bit touch and go there for a little bit at the very beginning and a little at the end. There was a couple solo kills, but at the end of the day, anything that blows up enemy Nexus, that's a good pick. And with that, also worth keeping in mind, you said there's a lot of Fearless taken away. Brentley still has his Braum. No Info still has his Thresh. You Wish still has his Draven. Femboy did use their Lee Sin, but these are still some of the bot lane picks and some of the real high value ones available for these players.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm excited to see it. We'll see what Brentsville can do. Like you said, I've been talking up his Braum all night long. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of it. And No Info, the sub here for Red Pandas, like they said, also a great Thresh player. So we're expecting another good bot lane matchup here this game. And Sizer definitely wants revenge that game, getting a little bit beat in the ADC role. But nonetheless, 1-for-1 match right here, guys. Game number 3, always exciting.
And honestly, you can go through permutation of this draft and say, oh, well, they both play Caitlyn, so does that become a blue 1 pick for a coalition who wants to take it away? Or does the top lane, there's a little bit of behind the scenes information. Top lane did send the message of no more top lane counter picks for you, smiley face. So the top laners were chit-chatting a little bit back and forth of, all right, I'm tired of this. Darius into Sion, horrible. Neferi into Aatrox, horrible. Just like, all right, let's just take 2 square matchups. You know, you take your Renekton, you take your Gnar, you just handshake, fist bump, and just fight it out up there. Something like that would be awesome.
We're going to see what they do, and absolutely true. TTK, though, has been kind of countered both games and has still had great performances. So obviously not affecting him too much, able to help out his team in both games. Obviously not able to get that first win. And also excited to see what these junglers end up doing. The Ivern was super fun to watch last game. Shin had some incredible ultimates to stay alive for a while. But obviously Coalition still able to take that victory at the end of it all. Pretty Kitty, the sub, hasn't had insane performances yet tonight. So we'll see if that also changes this next game. Alexander seems to be a very strong mid laner in these games.
I mean, we kind of said that going in of Pretty Kitty is just trying to stabilize, right? Try and avoid rocking the boat, try and keep it close. And a couple times now, Alexander, you had the Mel's were getting away here. We had all sorts of, Tristanas were running around the place. Mid lane has been certainly skewed towards Alexander. So you kind of run into this roadblock of, do you pick early and play away from Alexander? Or do you try and hold on to your counter pick and find something to just straight up beat it? Do you have the confidence to try and take the fight to Alex, or just say, all right, I'll just pick something, you can counter pick? Yeah. We were saying there was a little bit of chatter from top laners. Roland is, he's keeping it going.
Yeah, he's trying to get one of his comfort picks right now, trying to convince them that he is boosted. Roland, we have seen you play the last 2 games, my friend. You are not boosted. Don't you try to lie to us, my man. You have been phenomenal up there in the top lane. Don't give him an easy lane, Coalition.
See, it's all well and good. You're like, oh, this guy's boosted. Let me just check his stats real quick. 57% win rate Volibear in like 50-something games. Yeah, that guy's not getting the bear. I don't care what he types in chat. Absolutely will not be having that.
We'll see what these players decide with. We should be getting our picks bands up momentarily. I'm excited to see what these mid laners go out with again. Obviously, some big mid laners still left to be picked. The Way is left to be picked. Veigar, Classic. I'm trying to think of these mages right now. But you have these also assassin type picks. Akali still available. Zed, Talon. So we're going to see what they go. And they will answer our questions right here. Pick bands underway.
Also, to finish off that thought, Ryze. It is a super high priority mage that's being played. Ryze is also in Alexander's champion pool, so that is probably worth taking a look at once the real high rangey champions are taken out. That could be something that it's worth keeping in the back of your mind.
And here we go. Once again, it looks like Red Pandas are very hesitant of this Azir. They know Critty Kitty, I guess, is a good Azir player because this is another Azir ban coming through immediately. And Coalition going to answer back with something Roland does not like the Volibear off the board immediately.
You know what? You can't blame a man for trying, but that felt slim to none. Yeah, Volibear going to be banned out. Familiar faces, Syndra taken away. I remember there was the Karma previously. Honestly, these are a lot of familiar faces that stay banned, and instead, Braum, once again, the entire series, no sir.
Yeah, Pandas are trying to win. They are playing to win. They are not here to give the players their best champions by any means. They want to punch their ticket to the finals, and they're going to do what it takes. That means getting Braum off the field, getting Brentley off this Braum. They are going to do just that.
Also worth noting, no Infos Thresh is still available. The Caitlyn that both AD carries do play is available if you want to move on over to something in that vein. Graves would be surprising to me to be blue one. Typically, you want to have it a little bit later. Zehen would make more sense to me of reliable bruiser.
Well, they're definitely thinking about it. They lock in the Rumble as a possible top laner. Most likely, we will see the Rumble as one of those champions that can be played very versatile. You've seen him mid, you've seen him top, you've seen him jungle. So we're going to see what they end up going with this game. Jinx, a little more easy to predict. They got themselves an ADC early.
Right at the top of the day, we said Rumble was one of the champions of just survive, right? Roland is on a roll. Try and just survive, push those waves, fill the role that you need to in your team. And OK is going to be locking that one in more than likely. This would throw a wrinkle as top laners are being hovered.
Yeah, Hexy maybe playing with the casters, maybe playing with the enemy team right now. And they are going top lane as Mbessa would be another interesting choice because both of them can go top, both of them can go jungle. Same with the Malphite. The new jungle changes this season makes a lot of top laners viable in the jungle. Darius, Malphite, and Mbessa all available in the jungle, it seems like now.
This feels like a real long final pick. Cycling. Malphite locked. And when you have a Jinx whose sole way of keeping away from the Malphite's clutches is on a 5-minute cooldown, all of a sudden, Rumble ult, Malphite ult is a intimidating prospect.
And it looks like Pretty Kitty gonna select their mid laner. One of those very safe picks, Ziggs, Victor, those long range mids. Unless you go Assassin, it's not super easy to get to them, not super easy to get a solo kill.
Can you Thresh though? Lantern with the Dark Passage to keep you away from the clutches of that Wombo combo might reset. Like you get knocked up and then get yanked out of the Rumble ultimate possibility.
Yep.
I also just love No Infos Thresh. I'm just angling for it all the time.
Well, it is available, and they have their ADC already picked. Thresh and Jinx, not a bad combo. It looks like they're going to secure themselves a mid laner instead. So both players going with very safe, very long-range mid laners. Ilaria poke heavy, CS heavy, and just want to wait for these big team fights to use their ultimates.
Long range, but immobile. Like, Orianna Jinx feels so scary when you're looking at Rumble Malphite. Even like throwing out the ultimate from the mid laner on top of it, Victor just throwing out the Chaos Storm. These are champions that are so flash gated into a champion who's going to blow your flash every 70 seconds. That feels... That feels real scary, honestly.
Yeah, the good news is they do have a Rumble and Victor, so most likely this Malphite will be going tank Malphite, which I think is the best version to go for Malphite. I do love a good AP Malphite and just blowing up with the ultimate, but tank Malphite is probably the best way to go. But still, Orianna and Jinx, two very easy targets for that champion.
Yeah, and you're comfortable with either one of those. You're like, those are two primary DPS champions. You have the next set of bans, final set of bans today, going to be starting to knock down Nocturne alongside the Marksman, Lucian, and Bane. Going to be taken away here as we do have ourselves a draft bug. We will have to call those out manually, and I'm not sure if it'll show up on screen.
Yeah, not a problem though. We got ourselves a fully realized Coalition and Red Panda's comp right now. It looks like they're going to finish out the comp with a Sivir and a Thresh. So they're going to take the Thresh away, it looks like, from Red Panda. You guys don't see it on screen, but we do have it ourselves. So Sivir and Thresh are the final picks there for Coalition. Red Panda going with a Karma and a Mundo to end out their comp.
So there will be a Thresh in game. It will, however, not be in the hands of No Info. It will be the opposite direction. Critty Kitty did not get their hands on the Ahri. No Info does not get their hands on the Thresh, and that's just the beautiful thing of pick ban. Sometimes you can pick or you can ban to keep it away.
Yeah, and I love the Mundo pick here by Red Pandas. Mundo, such a strong champion. Now, Sivir absolutely can be a tank buster, though. So the ADC, it's not like they have a Lucian. Sivir, much better, I believe, at dealing with those tanks, especially late game. So Coalition does have the abilities to kill it, but Mundo still. Every time you see Mundo on the field, it is just that champ goes where he pleases, and it just seems to hold true throughout the season.
You know, some of the catchphrases absolutely do stick. That's one that you can't resist. You can't resist saying it, no matter how many streams or how many casts. You gotta throw out the catchphrase, and you're absolutely right. Sivir, Victor, huge DPS and huge tank busting, but 3 items. You need to get to those 3 items because for the first couples, you are just wave clear merchants. You are not PvE. You are just hitting wave, hitting wave, hitting wave, because then those ricochets and those lasers. But up until that point, Mundo's got the base stats to just run at you and press forehead directly to your structure.
Yeah. Mundo hits the R and it just seems unstoppable. Under tower, doesn't matter where you are. If that champ gets late game enough, he kills you. It really is the most accurate statement. He goes wherever he wants for that kill. And we're going to see if that is the case here. But I am excited about these matchups, excited about these prospects. The champs have not switched in the draft yet, guys. There they go. And as you can see, it is going to be a Sivir versus Jinx in the bot lane. It is Malphite in the top, and they are going to do a little rumble in the jungle.
Oh, they are going to swap that one over. Okay. Honestly, that feels pretty reasonable to me. You do have that prediction going live, so place your bets if you have skews one way or the other. It does mean that it is double AP topsides. I mean, granted, yes, it's still going to be tank Malphite, but what it means is Visage.
Yeah.
If you're this Mundo, Visage value, when you already have an enchanter to improve her shields and Ori shields and Mundo passive and Mundo ultimate and Mundo, like, this guy is just not going to take damage for the first probably 30 minutes of the game.
Yeah, Coalition once again going with a comp that heavily relies on their ADC. Now, granted, last game, it worked out great for them. They had their Xayah, they got fed, they carried with the Xayah. So I think they're looking to do that again. You wish, proving they are up for the task. Can they do that? Game number 3. If you guys think you know who is going to win this game, put your prediction in chat now. It is currently live on Twitch, guys. Cobalt wins. We are going to be casting an epic game number 3. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Be right back after this.
Great.
Nice, spicy.
Ooh, really good outro. Holy. Calpro casting in LCS when?
Hey, man. Never know.
Okay. Okay. Ready?
Here you go, man.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Game number 3 of the losers bracket final is about to commence. It is the game these players have been waiting for. It is win and make your trip to the finals, lose, and you are going to be watching from home. And here we go, joined by my man Sandbag. Game number 3. You ready for this, big dog?
This is gonna be sick. Fully walking in with the 5-point starts. Everyone's turned off the streamer mode to flash the usernames up on screen. Got the memo. This one is for all the marbles here, boss.
No info remains no info, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I missed it. I saw the top one switched over. I saw Malphite switched over. I didn't check that no info is no info, but hey, you can't win them all.
And we will see if this game is like the other two. Lots of action in the first 2 games. However, the stakes are high for this one. So these players might take it a little bit less risky.
Mantra Q connecting onto the backlines, and Karma doing something real intelligent early on, pulling the wave so it pushes in towards your side, trying to deny a minion or 2, but instead just going to be a couple of shoved waves. Early information going the way of Alexander's ward on that chicken camp. So jungle starts will be inferred by that one.
Yeah, good poke here mid lane as well from both these guys. Both of these mid laners with very difficult to dodge poke. I think Victor's E, that laser, might be one of the hardest abilities in the game to dodge. Very, very quick. And we'll see what they can do against each other. Alexander's had the bonus so far. Critty Kitty has to use the flash to avoid the play. And Critty Kitty down sums already, taking a lot of damage onto Orianna as well, though. And like we said, poke heavy mid lane, they are showing it.
Down to 96 HP, and yet knows that there's no flash Q to come through. So Alexander just walking on in, last hit and creep, knows that they're safe. Good nerves from both mids, and they've got about an aggregate 600 HP between the two.
Yeah, and Critty Kitty getting some health back with those potions. Alexander's still a little bit low, and at least gets the towers. Looks like Alexander makes the first back. We have ourselves a hook. Good play by Thresh. Lands the hook, lands the flay. Karma might be in trouble. The ignite goes down. Sivir finds the auto attack. Is it going to be enough? A good barrier there by the Sivir. Used their shield to stay alive. She has a sliver of health, and now Incisor is on the attack, looking at Brentel. Cannot find the kill. Great job by Karma staying alive just by a slim.
The insane nerves from no info to not flash when they get flay ignited underneath tower of saying, I don't need to, I will hold it, I will heal, and they're able to hold the line. So they end up getting a positive summoner trade despite the horrible optics of the fight.
Yeah, and now even health with this Thresh, able to push in some Mantra Qs. And Karma has some long-range poke as well. Thresh gonna miss the hook. Jinx tries to put on the trap. It's not gonna land. The flay goes wide as well. And here comes the Rumble jungle. He's gonna flash forward, have an opportunity. He has the flames. But Sejuani coming to join the fight. The Thresh Lance is gonna pull the Rumble out of danger. And the score remains 0-0. Both teams playing a little safer this game.
No blood flowing. And yes, not playing as reckless, but also playing cleaner. It's the fights that they're taking. You saw Incisor walking up, just sidestepping it raw, no sums, as we have a gank mid.
Yeah, and Victor does get stunned. That's gonna be the play. Orianna with the flash gets first blood. And Red Panda Wardens on the field at the 3.5-minute mark.
Critty Kitty, no flash from the earlier play. Alexander sets his jungle up for success and gets paid in blood.
And great play there. Going to put Red Pandas ahead early, and they already have themselves a 1,000 gold lead. Once again, just playing that macro game. Almost all of their lanes ahead in CS.
Top side is just currently going to be slapping away at one another. The actual stat that matters is the mana bar for OK. That's the one that's got to stay higher, because the Mundo health bar is fraudulent at best. It's the mana bar that actually does matter, as Roland doesn't have his level 6, and with it will slowly cede some control, but the mana really matters, and you got Femboy en route.
Yeah, it does have flash, though. Surprised he didn't follow with the flash right there. Thinking 1 or 2 more attacks might have been enough, but obviously Mundo has the ghost, so might have gotten out of range quick enough. And here comes Femboy. Sejuani looking for a fight right now. Malphite in a bad situation without ultimate. Cannot get out quickly. Mundo doesn't even need to join this fight. Can just let Sej do it. Throws in an axe just for good measure. But Sej takes the kill. And Femboy gives Red Pandas a 2-0 lead.
That's very nicely set up. Mundo just drawing him in, just fishing, picks him up. Okay, had already used his TP in trade earlier, so this wave will crash. And we do have a Rumble trying to get a counter gank on, or counter jungle, apologies, onto the Gromp, and pushed out by the consuming bot lane.
He's gonna have players here. Orianna making away bot as well. Rumble's gonna take the lantern to get out of danger. Thresh trying to throw in the hook, does not land. Great play by Brentley, getting that Rumble out of a sticky situation. But score remains 2-0. Red Pandas trying to hold on to their lead, even add to it.
Yeah, I mean, this just feels like the tale of today. Most of the time, it has been better laning from Red Panda. They were able to get lane advantages. However, no solo kills top lane yet. So finally, the counter picks, not quite as vicious as they were in the previous 2.
And players are getting their level 6 coming up here. Mundo has the ultimate. Malphite has the ultimate. Both mid laners with ultimates. So expect to see some big plays here. Orianna maybe a little bit better at setting up fights than this Victor. So we'll see if Sejuani wants to make her way mid. As I say that, Sej going to get caught out on a ward. Great placement there by the Victor. Able to back as Rumble comes in to help out for a possible counter gank. And they're going to set up a play. Sejuani's going to dive in with the Glacial Prison. That's going to land. It's a quick kill onto Victor. And Rumble cannot get there in time. Victor stayed even though he saw the Sej on vision. Great ultimate there by the Sej, giving them a 3-0 lead.
It's also, the Rumble was there half a second late, but more importantly, not 6. He could not scare Alexander off with that equalizer, so they walk up, shockwave, and a really heads-up play from Alexander to walk up and not clear the wave, but to pull it, drawing it to his side of the lane, forcing Critty Kitty to either give up creeps or risk his life, and risk his life he did.
Yeah, great play there. Orianna now with a 60 CS, 16 CS lead over this Victor. So great play there. Once again, we're seeing Alexander win that mid lane 2-0. Looking strong for Red Pandas. As the bot lane a little low on health, Brentley might want to think about backing.
Yeah, he's definitely sizing it up, waiting for his mid or his 80 carry, apologies, to push out one more wave likely. Equalizer top.
And Roland might be in trouble right here. They have the fight. That health bar's looking low. He's going to pop the maximum dosage. Has the ghost as well. Mundo, he gets out. He is not even big yet, but still stays alive. And Roland, that is not what you want to see by Coalition. They want to try to get this kill. They don't want to let this go for free. Rumble's going to stop that back. Does not have the equalizer, though. And Roland stays alive to fight another day.
Will probably end up dying to the overheat if Hexy is able to work that heat correctly. Just try not to spend any spells. We'll likely be able to get this dive off. Malphite sets it up. Yeah, this is likely just to be a dead Mundo. Can he pull one with him?
Malphite has a wave under tower. He's trying to push it out, but this is just too easy for them. And TTK grabs a first kill for Coalition. Great job here topside. TTK once again performing.
Yep, he's able to get that one. Mundo, yes, it is a solo kill. Meanwhile, Alexander, 2v1.
And Alexander does have ultimate. Does not want to use it on the Malphite, though. And still a little bit of a chase here. Doing some damage. Hexy's going to flash away from that play. Great shockwave by Orianna. It's not going to land. Meanwhile, Sej is going to go down. Good play there. And has the Glacial Prison. That's going to land onto Victor. Give them another kill in the mid lane. And 4-1. Pandas trying to win game 3.
They are just exploiting mid matchup. Box spent not connecting on Iron Sizer with level 6's. Karma's here to rejoin. But so many times they end up just filing more members. TP bots.
And the TP bot, they're going to be able to trap this blue team. Alexander is here. Can they want to go in? No ultimate on Alexander, but Karma has the chain there on You Wish and Sivir. Not long for the world. Get the kill over to the Jinx. That's going to give her level 6 as well. And Red Panda really putting on a show here, game 3.
2,000 golds is the 9-minute mark tally. 2 kills on jungle, 2 on mid, 1 on AD, and sure, topside is in a deficit, but Malphite in the Mundo doesn't quite hit the same as the carries being in the hole.
Yeah, absolutely. And but what we said, we have seen this 2K deficit before in both the last 2 games. Red Panda has gotten the early lead. Coalition has been able to come back. And as I say that, they're going to find the Karma. A lot of damage on the Karma. She flashes, but it's going to be wasted. The Ignite is going to be enough. And down goes the Rumble. A little bit of bird damage goes a long way. And what a play there. Coalition picking up their second.
All right, mid lane maybe okay.
Malphite flash ultimate not going to connect. Great job by Alexander. Has the flash as well. Gets out of danger. Little struck to his step after that dodge.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that was actually in range. I would like to see it again, but I'm not even confident that the Malphite had range. Shockwave, however, keep it going.
Throws in the Shockwave. That's going to do the damage. Has the auto attacks. And the Storm is not going to do enough. Orianna dodging out the ultimate, getting the kill of herself. Alexander is just the MVP these games, it seems like. Just domination in the mid lane.
Equalizer, but no setup is just going to be a push out. Alexander was likely to recall anyway, so not really what you want out of your Rumble ultimate. And yeah, I absolutely got to give him props. Alexander has been playing a blinder this series. All 3 games performant.
Yeah. But it is difficult. You got to feel there for the victor, being the sub this game. First time playing with his new team. Definitely some growing pains.
I think this is the Malphite replay. I'm 90% sure that this is short. I'll get to take one more look at it, but I'm like 90% sure that he lands.
Yeah, I think it might have been too.
It was
right there on the edge.
You know what? Better safe than sorry. You're not going to complain about it, especially in an elimination game. So, you know what, Alex? You've been playing good enough. We'll give it to you. You get a pass on this.
Little poke top side, but these 2 champions are so tanky, it's difficult to get that 1v1 fight.
Especially when Mundo can just say, all right, I'm sick of this. Pops his ultimate, gets his health bar back, and tries to clear out the wave with the AoEs, gets the E damage. It's going to be a tough task to try and get this actually in, though, so he might end up just calling the jungler. Perhaps a 2v2 collision course, but certainly going to be favoring to the Pandas.
Yeah, Rumble is here to help, but so is the Sedge. And Sedge looking to dive in. Malphite is pretty far, but there the Rumble is. He's going to show up as well. Sedge will still makes the dive anyway. Do they have the damage? TTK looking low. Orianna takes down the Victor while this fight's going on. Malphite goes down. Sedge has the flash, gets the kill. Hexy is alone right now. Is overheated, cannot put any more damage in. And great play there by Pandas. They get the kill top lane. Hexy once again trying for that counter gank, but just cannot provide enough support to get the kill as Mundo finishes the fight. Does go 1-for-1, but Pandas will take that.
Hey, 1-for-1, you are super happy because it means no one gets all of that XP. That's just straight up bled to the turret. And you have to imagine if he has the equalizer, it's likely just speech from trading bot lane. If he has the equalizer that he doesn't spend mid lane trying to get Alexander, that's enough to turn top fight. That's enough to get it done. And without it, you see the repercussions.
Yeah, Rumble not having a bad game by any means. 2-1 this game, so still looking solid. But CS Diff really coming into play once again. That gold lead is getting big. 4K now.
Yeah, 4,000 in this game. It's also not quite so even in terms of the kills. Normally it's CS and pressure and plates and stuff, but kills are at least here to make up some of the difference. This game, it's all the other way.
They have a good play. Thresh is going to land the flay. Incisor might be in trouble. Rumble's going to throw down the equalizer. Not sure it did much damage, but it was enough to get the kill. Jinx goes down as their Pandas are working on this Drake in secret right now. Are they going to get pincer moved on? It looks like they're going to be able to cleanly get it and walk away. Interesting trade there by Pandas. Get themselves a Drake, but lose their bot laner.
Yeah, Incisor's also down a flash, which kind of stings. You'd love to have that to try and keep away from what we say of these ultimates coming up, right? Malphite, Rumble, Victor. You wish, perhaps waiting and don't do him dirty, production. All right, that spell is missed by everyone.
All the way into the nether zone.
Man, I will say there's 2 spells in the game that I have no problem with people missing. They are Verisult and Sedge ult. I swear those things are thinner than their hitboxes. They're pretty tough, admittedly.
And then you have the Lux ult that seems twice as big somehow.
Yeah, or you have the Morg bind that will like just zap you from the lane away.
It hits you in top lane. She throws a bot lane somehow.
Oh, that's okay. On replay, that's a tough one. All right, I was gonna give him a pass, but then it does like significantly worse on relook.
And Roland has that maximum dose. You see that health bar go right back almost to full. TTK without ultimates, not sure you're gonna be able to fight this Mundo in a 1v1.
Once again, mana bar is what really matters. Malphite's able to spend it to push out the wave. He's likely going to be hitting his recall and perhaps some posturing. You see Sedge and Rumble at least staring each other down on this Crab, but eventually Femboy will secure control of Crab, and with it, River.
And still a little less action the other two games. Both these teams still playing a little bit safe, really want to choose their fights correctly. No big objectives up on the moment. So Orianna grabs first tower of the game, and that is just showing just how far ahead the Red Panda's mid laner is. 4 kills and getting himself a full tower at the 14-minute mark. That is a lot of gold there on Orianna.
And this is the two-way thing of, yes, a huge amount of gold on Orianna, but also so far behind the curve for this poor Victor, right? 4,100 gold. Everyone else is rocking 6k, 5k on the opposite side. This is not where you want to be for your primary AP damage. Sivers on the hunt is going to be popped and get some turret damage. 4 members descending. Perhaps a skirmish inbound.
Yeah, and they're going to get out of that fight real quick. 4 members of a coalition here bot lane trying to get this tower. They do not secure it. That is going to leave Sejuani topside to get those Void Grubs by herself. Or Rift, I believe now.
Yep, yeah, Herald's going to be mopped on up. You can see there. Has the upgraded smite, so stinking that one away from them. Femboy's going to be grabbing that one up, and with it, another look to the scene of the crime. Poor mid wants 1 cannon minion, and you will pay for it with 1 Sejuani ultimate.
Yeah, and there it is. Sejuani dives in, looking for the stun. There's the ultimate we were talking about. And the Jinx is here as well. They want to get this kill to inside, so the ultimate's going to land. Assume Mega Death Rocket gets the kill. Down goes the Victor. And now Hexy in trouble as well. The Karma's there, has the stun. And at least they go 1 for 1. Not bad for the Rumble. But still, Pandas getting themselves 2 quick kills. Thresh going to miss the hook. And here comes You Wish looking for the fight. Do they have the damage? Has himself a lance to get out quickly. And Femboy stays alive. It remains a 2 versus 1 fight.
It's just a very, very large Sejuani health bar to try and work through. Roland is able to get this turret directly in the face of OK, ghosting.
And Malphite using that ultimate over terrain, trying to get away from the Mundo, but Mundo does not want to give up right here. And here it is. We were talking about it earlier. Mundo goes where he pleases. That tower does not stop that champion. Roland dives forward, gets the kill. Can Sivir take him down? Doesn't even gonna try.
The dude's 2/3 HP after diving your tier 2 turret 16 minutes into the game. This is... Mundo's ahead of the curve, jungle's real ahead of the curve, and mid is even further ahead of the curve. So at that point for Coalition, start getting cheesy.
And Orianna quickly gets himself another kill. That gold lead sitting at 6.5k now. And Red Pandas are running away with this fight as they find out the victim here in the jungle. Brentley is going to be stuck, gets trapped as well. They're trying to get the kill to the Jinx, but Orianna is going to grab it. And they are fine with that as well. 6-0 for Alexander this game.
The wheels are falling off Coalition Esports wagon. It feels like they're trying to get something back. They're getting desperate, and with desperation comes opportunity. Mid lane is just bullied, bloodied, bruised. They will not leave this poor substitute alone.
Yeah, you got to feel for it. Victor's sitting at 0-7 this game. Hasn't had terrible games, but Pet Pandas just is non-stop going for the ganks mid. They want to use these Orianna ultimates, this Orianna slows, and they're using it well. And here Mundo is under tower. He's going to take the tower down first. He's now going to get surrounded by 3 members of Coalition. Isn't going to be enough, though. And that's a lot of damage. And Victor's going to throw in the ultimate. There's the Arcane Storm, and that is enough. The 4th member, Thresh, comes in with the Lantern to get Rumble out of there. And Rumble gets the kill and walks away. But that many members top means that bot is open for another free Drake for Red Pandas.
See, Cal, it's that easy. All you gotta do is drop 4 people and 2 ultimates on an isolated Juggernaut. The team fight just looks like that. Just have all 4 members one at a time. Nice and easy.
Yeah, it is just so ridiculous how strong Mundo gets, how many resources you need to get this man down. And 166 CS, this Mundo, come late game, it already is, we're already seeing it. Sivir's gonna have a difficult time taking him down.
Okay, does have ultimate, so this is not going to be a pick onto this Malphite, but with it ceding control of the mid lane. And this tower is in for another beating, as eventually they will get the objective bounty from top T1. Sivir's going to get a little bit more gold in their pocket, working towards second item with the coal pop. But there's still a long way to go and only 4 minutes to do it.
Yeah, and their eyes are definitely more on the bounties on Sedge and Orianna. Big goal to be had here by Coalition. And they have lots of towers left. And look at all these tower plays as well. That's a lot of gold that they can grab up as well. So they can't even up this stat line with the big fights. But it's just a matter of finding that good fight. It's very difficult at the moment.
You can see by the posture and the body language, Kitty is stood about another 4 steps back behind the tower, even with wave crashing. Understanding they just do not have any position in this game. Whatever scraps are given to me, I will happily take. And level 14 to level 12, it's going to be a lot of E-spam in the near future.
Yeah, and the Sedge actually waiting around the side, looking for a possible ultimate, I think.
Oh, don't.
And Sedge is right there outside of vision. Victor unaware that she's there. The Victor playing is so safe, though, like you said. Look at the distance from this tower.
Crazy Kitty made one mistake at level 3, losing Flash, and then this game ended.
Yeah,
they've
punished them ever since. And Sedge not giving up right now, looking for Critty Kitty. And they're going to pop the Rift Herald. They cannot get the kill. They can get the tower, though. Orianna's going to take that Rift. Get a nice little slam in the tower.
Full combo got jungle shields. Critty Kitty's damage was, box, not connecting.
And Thresh gonna lay down the box as a good play, lands the hook as well, but they do not have enough damage. Meanwhile, Alexander gonna join the fight with the Rift. And Orianna comes in on the ride. And the red team have some backup right here. Sivir getting low right now. Critty Kitty low as well. The blue team getting shoved back into their tower. And good play by the Orianna coming to save the life of the teammates. And Red Pandas hold on to their sizable lead.
Oh, I love a good Shelly clip. Alexander was able to get some Tokyo drifting on coming in from that bot lane crash. Here's one more look at it. Flay, box just a fraction late means it doesn't get the slow onto the Jinx. And then here comes Alexander.
And Alexander gets pushed back into enemy territory and immediately hops back in that rift to get back to that team. Huge play by the Orianna. That was fun to watch.
And also keep in mind, that was some hot feed as well, because Equalizer was underneath them. So stepping through the fire and flames to get back into Shelly, get that second shield made a big difference. And Roland will dive. He's the willing sacrifice because it's like your options are currently kill Mundo or fight entire enemy team. And one of those is a lot more doable than the other, but he's still getting effectively net positive, if not net neutral, every time he dies.
Yeah, and now Mundo's sitting bot lane and the Baron is up. He might try to do another thing where he pulls multiple members bot lane. They have to do it to stop him. Malphite unable to deal with Mundo alone. And we'll see how Coalition wants to deal with this split pushing Mundo.
I mean, your options are just go fast. That you really just have to go quick and find a play before the Mundo starts arriving. As Brentley has not been able to find these death sentences. Time and time again, it feels like right at the end of his clutches, but can't find that connection.
Yep. And Mundo gonna take that blast cone into 4 of them. That is just how Mundos do. I love that play by Roland. Absolutely confident in his tankiness. Thresh thinking about a hook, realizing it probably isn't even worth it.
That one blast cone is so telling of how the comms are sounding. Like sometimes you just get moments where you can hear the comms, and right now Roland is pressing tab and going, all right, guys, I don't take any damage. Let's just fight, and we're gonna get one.
And we have a Baron fight brewing right now. Karma trying to frontline. Jinx throwing the slow. It's not going to land. Malphite goes for the ultimate, but he's going to miss it. And Roland takes the kill onto the Rumble. They still have a fight right now. Roland chasing down You Wish right now. This Mundo is not going to get taken down by the ADC. The blue team left alone without any damage. Their health bars are getting low as well. Down goes the Sivir. Malphite is next. Brentley in a bad situation. And the red team have themselves a winning fight. They are going to leave Baron and head towards this wave. Roland wants to get some more objectives.
It's just too easy. Rolling right-clicking on enemy teams. Coach, he's on my screen, and I don't want him there.
And
underneath he goes.
Without wave does not matter to this Mundo. He is still on the chase. Victor has some fancy footwork to escape, and Roland might have bit off more than he can choose. The tower is doing some damage, and that health bar looking low finally goes down, but not before the red team secured themselves a free Baron.
Mundo for Baron trade. Soul is available at your earliest convenience. And sure, you got Roland. It's going to take Hexy with a little bit of a femboy impression to try and yank this Drake away, because without that Soul, maybe a sliver. But the second look at this fight, Hexy goes down, and Roland at the bottom of your screen, right click, All right, yeah, right click. Miss Cleaver, doesn't matter, more right clicking, and all right, we win the team fight, guys. Congratulations, Baron acquired.
Yeah, Sivir just unable to even be involved in that fight. They needed that Sivir to get ahead. She has a decent amount of damage. I mean, still 0 kills, decent CS, but was not involved. The only person she's auto-attacking is Mundo. The fight is not going to go well. And there they go. Malphite dives in. The Ensemble Force is going to hit. It lands on it too. And then Victor throws in the ultimate as well. Rumble is there throwing in some damage. Can they find the play? A big box by Thresh is going to land. Down goes the Victor. The red team still in the fight though. The Jinx is alive. She gets the kill. She is now frenzied. That's a double kill for the Jinx. She is not done fighting. It's a triple kill for the ADC. And Red Panda Wardens find a clutch fight before the tower. They are going to skip it ahead right toward the end.
No need to pick up Soul when you can pick up Series. Shoutouts Alexander with the 3-man Shockwave and Sizer with the cleanup. But at the end of the day, it's a 12k gold lead. You could have played that fight 100 times, and 99 times out of 100, you were able to pick it up. And with that Baron buff in hand, they're looking to wrap up, Cal.
Yeah, just a few seconds left on the death timers, but these towers are going down quick, especially with this Jinx there. And you got Coalition respawning, but the Nexus is going to go down too quickly, and 5 members of Coalition are alive, trying to stop this Nexus from going down. Big knockup right there. Femboy does go down, but the auto attacks are still coming through, and Red Panda Wardens are going to punch their ticket to the grand finale.
After scratching, clawing, and fighting their way back from the early game deficits 2 games in a row, Red Panda slams the door shut 21-9. Gets it done in 25 minutes. That was unfortunately rather anticlimactic for straight fire in the previous 2, but hey, Red Panda's looking solid, punching their ticket.
Yeah, Red Pandas are not here to entertain. They are here to compete, and compete they did. What a phenomenal game at the end of it. Just absolute domination on every single lane from start to finish, it felt like. They got themselves first blood. They never turned back. It was an incredible play right there by Red Pandas. Obviously, Coalition put in a hell of a fight. They tried their best, but we see why Red Pandas is so feared right now in this league, and they are officially going to the finals to try to go for a rematch to see if they can't get the overall win.
Yep, they get their ticket booked. As you have been saying, they get their rematch. Some revenge possibly coming together, and shoutouts to Coalition. Your journey might end here, but that second game shows exactly why they have made this deep a surge into playoffs.
Yeah, great job by Coalition. Big round of applause for them. Good job by the top lane as well. Okay, really impressed us every single game. You love to see it. The entire team was playing well, but Pandas just had too many good players, too many clutch plays, too many maybe lucky moments, but they took advantage of them. They got themselves that gold lead, and they never looked back. Incredible play by both, but I am super excited to see what Red Pandas can do in the finals.
And I got a shout out. Normally you throw this over to ask the question of who your MVP is, but I'm just going to take this one. Alexander. 3 lanes, 3 games. Alexander felt like they were the linchpin in this whole series. When he's up, they're up. When he's down, they're still able to fight it out. He was absolutely dominant in every early game, most mid games, and pretty much every late game he was able to get it done. So doesn't matter what you put him on or what the matchup is. Absolutely, I got to give it the hat tip.
No, I 100% agree. Having that kind of strong mid laner is just so good for your team. Having that entire mid section of the map just in your control, you know that if a fight breaks out there, you have the advantage. Absolutely insane. And you guys are seeing right now on stream, if you guys want to watch Harpy versus Red Panda, they are doing the grand finals this weekend. It is going to be a hell of a match. I highly recommend everyone get your butts in stream to watch it. I know I will be there. But what a great game.
Absolutely. But as with all good things, it must come to an end. That is going to be the lower bracket wrapped up, and tonight with it. So Cal, wrap us up and get us ready for this weekend.
Yeah, that is going to be it. Thank you guys so much. I had an incredible time once again. Sandbag, just what a great color caster. I think it is just a fantastic stream when I'm here with you. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. I hope you enjoyed the fighting. I hope you enjoyed the game. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I hope to see all of you guys in the next one, guys. CWL Grand Finals coming up shortly. Be here for it in a few days. I will be there with y'all.
Okay, we are out.
Over to the Jinx. That's going to give her level 6
Nice.
as well. Awesome, dude.
Nice. That was
Really
that was an execution.
That was something.
Game 2 was sick though. I want to go back and watch that one. That whole game was so sick.
It's going to be enough. And
This game was just a beatdown.
yeah, goes a long way. And what a play they
Thank you guys so much for casting.
Logic, we good? We done?
No, it was really good. Yeah, we are done.
All right,
Thanks
man.
so much.
I'm getting out of here. Stand back, dude. Fucking love it, bro. Love casting with you.
It's a pleasure as always, dude.
Yeah.
Best of luck with the stream.
I love Miraku as well. She's awesome also, but man, it was a little more back and forth, I feel like, with you and me, which I like.
Yeah, which is nice. It's a good time, dude. Absolutely. See, I feel like I'm finding my feet on colors, so good stuff.
I think you're a great color commenter. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a wonderful night, Logic. Thank you for the great stream again, brother. I will see you next time if you need me.
Thank you. Take care.
Take care, dude.
Awesome.
Enjoy the stream.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can't get my camera back on real quick, shall we? Properties. Ba-da-ba. There we go. That is not, whoa, that is way off. Why does that camera, oh, I know why, never mind. Give me a second, you guys. Apologize. Here we go. I'm making my way on a screen, slowly but surely. Here I am. Hey, everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome back. Good to have you guys in here. And that looks better. There we are. We are back, folks. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Good to have you in here. Cal's hand, right? Yeah, it's a little bit big right there. I am down to do a little custom, I believe. If you guys want to do a custom game. I am hungry and tired, so I don't think I'm going to do way too many. I might just like do one and then get some food, get some rest, and maybe come back tonight. We'll see. But if you guys want a custom game, I did say we're going to do at least one. So let's go ahead and hop into a CFC mix game. And while you guys are hopping in, I'm going to use the restroom real quick because I got to use the restroom again. Yeah, I am very, very hungry. I think so too, madam, right? I am super excited. Zol Fire! Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? Can we get the biggest of Cal's House love in chat for Zol? What a Friday stream out of nowhere, man. Are you kidding me? Let's get the biggest Cal's House love dancing, Cal. Go crazy in chat right now, folks. Unbelievable. That is what I'm talking about. You are unreal, dude. Thank you so much for doing that. I don't expect any sort of subs today. Today is, unfortunately, I enjoy doing this, and it is sometimes fun for you guys to watch. Obviously, I hope you enjoy watching from the back behind the scenes. But it is definitely, I figured I'm online, I'm casting, I might as well be streaming. I don't expect today ever to get huge. But Zolfire, you just made today epic. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. All right, guys. Friday streaming. Let's go. We are going to start in a game. Obviously, if Zolfire wants to play, he gets a guaranteed spot. It turns out you can buy a spot, and it's 20 subs is the price. We just found that out right now. That's the dance. We're completely secured. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a mixed game, obviously. CFC, we're going to call it mixed one in case we do another one. I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight, guys. My mom is in town, and she is sick. So she needs me to run to the store as well and get her some stuff. So I do got to do that at some point. I think she's currently napping, but I have to go to the store and grab her some medicine because she is actually at my place, and she is sick. She canceled her flight. She was supposed to fly out of LA, and she got here, and she was just feeling too bad, so she canceled it, and she's staying here at my place. But either way, I got to go get fuff for her because she's my mom, and I take care of her because that's what we do as family. All right, guys. Hop on in. CFC Mix. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC Mixed. If you want to hop in this game, get your butt in here now, please. Let's freaking do it. I'll be right back. Do we have, obviously, Zolfire, if you want in the stream, if you want in here, man, I'm going to hold you a spot. Zolfire, I think Zolfire is Icarus, no? Zolfire, you are Icarus, correct? Am I correct in assuming that? I apologize if I apologize if I don't remember all you guys' league names to Twitch names. Sometimes I do forget. Okay, just want to make sure. I thought so. Okay, you're in here. I'm gonna leave this open. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. If you want to play, it's a mixed game. It's for fun. Do not worry if you have a bad game. Have fun with the game. That's what it's all about. We got some high-level players in here, so it's gonna be a challenge for some of you. It's gonna be an easy game for some of you, but hopefully it's a fun game for all of you. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 open spots. 2 open spots. 2 open spots, folks. Who wants in? If it's open, Helm, by all means. I'm not going to save you the spot, but if you can grab it in time, yeah, absolutely take it. All right. Man. Good stream. Fun cast. Great game, you guys. Thank you for hanging out and watching. Thank you for the folks that were watching in Cobalt Wins as well. Hope you guys enjoyed that. This is my first time. Is this your first time playing Dynasty? Is it really? Dude, get your butt in here, man. You don't need to, yeah, no, we'll get your info. You're good. Get your butt in here, man. CFC mixed. Oh, you're right there. Dynasty. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, what rank are you? I see you unranked, actually. I'm gonna need your rank at least. Dynasty, my dude. You're finally getting a CFC game. Let's go, brother. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah. I will. I will tell her, Blake. We're not gonna be on for super long, guys. I gotta get some food, and like I said, I gotta run to the store and get some medicine for my mom. She's not dying, guys. It's not like old-timey, you know, and it's not the 1600s. I gotta go to the doctor and get medicine. You know, it's not like that. She's fine. She's a little cold, and she wants some orange juice, and she wants some cough medicine. Yeah. I'm not. Buy her some flowers too, you jerk. All right. My mom's not super into flowers, man. Go pick some herbs. Yeah. I gotta run to town to find the doctor. Mother's very sick. Quick. Mother's not well. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm bot jungle for rolls. Sounds good, BViz. We got an open spot, folks. We have 2 open spots. If anyone wants to play a mixed game, if anyone's trying to play a mixed game, hop on in. We are not going to do many tonight. We might just do 1 and be done. I'm going to be honest with you guys. We might do 1 and be done. I just have the consumption. Yeah. She got typhoid fever, y'all. We're going straight Oregon Trail with it. Yeah. I think she's going to lose the leg. Super sad. Does she like jewelry? Yeah, of course she does. I mean, she thinks flowers are pretty and all. She likes flowers, but she's like, they're gonna die. Like, she's like, I'm not in one spot long enough to enjoy flowers. They're gonna die eventually, and I take a flight every 2 days, so. No, I've thought about it, Andy. I've thought about it and actually do plan on doing that in the future. Today, however, because Mama's sick, I'm not gonna do a later stream probably. Today, because my mom is sick, I'm gonna go ahead and run to the store after this, and I'm gonna take care of her tonight and get us some dinner as well. So, but I do think I will do CWL and then just end, and then we come back at like 4 or 5 o'clock and do some bonus games then, you know? Yo, Incisor, man, a big round of applause. You were phenomenal, dude. What a gamer, my man. That was awesome. Welcome to the channel. If you want to hit that follow button, you can. Cobalt Wins, thank you for the raid. If you guys have not checked out, Cobalt Wins, actually the link that we have pinned to channel right now. If you guys have not checked out Cobalt Wins, they are who run the CWL. They are kind enough to have me cast for them. So check out their stream. Check out their channel. If you are new in here, my name is Cal. I do 5v5 custom games where you guys play. I shoutcast. We actually need someone if someone wants to hop in this game. We actually need somebody if anyone wants to hop in this game right here. Banger cast. Thank you, Cobalt. I had a ton of fun. Alexander, dude. Wow. What a mid lane. You got to teach me that sometime. I'm a mid lane player myself, but you were phenomenal. What a game. We got both of our MVP roles. It is great to have you guys in here. Like I said, my name is Cal. We're going to do a real quick little 5v5 custom game if you guys want to play. It's completely for fun. You got to look for CFC Mix. It is on NA servers, though. So if you are EU, you need an NA account. I understand a lot of you are probably EU. But nonetheless, it is good to have y'all in here. Hit that follow button if you want. I am here every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. 4 days a week, I am streaming, doing custom viewer games, and we have a ton of fun in here. We do have a lot of EU members as well. We're actually trying to get an EU game going. If you guys are interested, join the Discord, please. And we're trying to get enough EU players to do an EU game in the beginning of stream. And Rapthorn is going to finish it out, guys. He's going to finish that. What a play by Rapthorn. Let's go ahead and let's get this team nice and balanced, folks. It is game time. Dynasty, so good to have you in here, my man. Dynasty, what rank did you? I'm gold 2. Gotcha. Gold 2. I'm gonna rock top/jungle. Love it, my man. And let's go ahead and just in time, Rapthorn. Just in time, man. We're not going to do many games tonight, guys. I apologize. I am very, very tired and very hungry. So it's only going to be maybe one and done. We'll see how many people we have in here. But I need to get some food no matter what. Wow, everyone's in here. I'd love to see it. Everyone's already in the system. That is fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Big Alex has put me top jungle this time. Top John, gotcha, man. Icarus says bots support this game. Bots support this game. Heard. Guys, please do me a favor. If you're in this game, look on my screen. If you are in this game, look on my screen. If your roles are not correct, Stone, just join the Discord, man. Just join the Discord, and all you gotta do is really just be in stream. If you're in stream, we'll get you in a game. Not sure we're going to do many more games tonight, though, Stone. I apologize. Like I said, guys, we already did a full cast. We're hitting about 4 hours already, so we're nearing the end of stream for sure. Guys, if your roles are not correct, let me know now. It is a mix of players this game. Hell yeah, sounds good, Stone. So we will be doing games Tuesday and Thursday is by far the best day, but Monday also works. Yo, home, welcome to the channel. Good to have you in here, man. My name is Cal. It is a pleasure to have you guys. All right, no one's telling me a different role. Let's go and create these teams. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, that is a little uneven. I don't think there's much we can do about it, though. It looks like it's going to be a slightly uneven game, unfortunately. I don't think there's a whole lot we can do about it. That does switch it, but it would force... I'm not sure if Fern's a jungler. Fern does not play jungle. He doesn't play support either. Grop, Grower, and Rudy. Now it's gonna make it way worse. Now this is gonna be the game, you guys. It's gonna be a little bit lopsided, but it's a mixed game. Please have fun with it. If you're not having a good game, please don't get upset with yourself. Yo, home gave a prime sub. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat, please? That is too kind, my man. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for being here. Swap mids works. Swap mids works. Dynasty, you are supposed to be top. Dynasty, you get top, my man. Dynasty, you are guaranteed top, actually. Give me a second, you guys. And now this team's still a little bit too good. All right, that's good. That's good. All right. Hey, we're gonna have to do that. That's good. I'll take jungle if I can get your one trick. If you don't tell anyone who your one trick is, you probably should be able to get it. What time is it? This is my last. This is my only game, guys. I'm sorry. It's my only game. I can't. I'm not feeling good. We're gonna cast this game. We're gonna have some fun with it, but I'm gonna call it after this. I gotta get some food in me. I gotta get some rest. I have not eaten yet. It's almost coming on 3 o'clock. Yo, Duo Maiden, good to have you in here. How you doing tonight? Welcome back to the channel. All right, guys. Everyone on their teams. It's very hot in here, too. It's also very, very hot in here. You live near me, Stone? Yeah, I am sweating in my room right now. And I got my computers running and everything. I have an air conditioner in my bathroom I can pull out. I got one of those ACs you kind of hook up to the window. I just haven't pulled it out yet. I think it's about time, though. That does improve. That does improve, man. Good for you. Good thinking. Let's do that then. Let's do that then. Big Alex, you okay playing jungle? Big Alex, okay playing jungle? That works. Absolutely. Good stuff. Good stuff. That works. Guys, I'm sorry. Team switched up a little bit. Thank you, Grower. He made a suggestion. It actually does work. Guys, so Dynasty. You need the CFC tag? Let me go ahead and get it for him real quick. Dynasty, if you do not see it, hop into this. There you go. Let me see if you have the CFC tag real quick. You do not. Let me go and give it to you. You now are a CFC member. Look below you, Dynasty, and see if you can see CFC Arena. Look below you and look for CFC. There you go. Found it. Awesome. Hey, Balik, have a wonderful night, man. Thank you so much. I will absolutely do that, Balik. You know that. Have a great weekend. I'll repeat that joke on Tuesday. Sounds good, man. I'm looking forward to it. We do have some newcomers, Duo. Absolutely. We definitely got some newcomers in here. This stream has been growing like crazy lately. All right. Team 1 is still missing one player real quick. Team 1 is still missing one player. We got Arrow. We got BViz. We got Stevo. We got Volcanic. I think it's missing Rudy Rhino, maybe? Rudy Rhino. Can you hop into Team 1? Lieutenant G. I'm just kidding. Got him. All right. Awesome. And let me see if these teams are looking good as well right here. Team 1, Rudy Rhino, Jerome, Grower, BViz, and Arrow. Awesome, you guys. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it is Cobalt. We're getting huge streams, man. Yeah, we're getting big numbers on Tuesday, Thursday for sure. It's been a lot of fun. All right, guys. Let me know when you guys are ready. They are in team chat with each other. Let me know when you guys are ready. Yep, a big Reddit post last night too as well. Love that. We only can post once a month in Reddit, so it's really fun when it pops off. Yeah, thank you, Holm. Welcome to the channel. It's good to have you, man. Yeah, we don't try to overpost in Reddit because people get very upset if you do. So I try to limit my post to once a month in Reddit. So it's really exciting on the when we do and it pops off. It's awesome. All right, let me know when you guys are ready. Both these teams are in the lobbies, good to go. This is probably the only game tonight, you guys. I apologize. Like I said, I woke up a little bit early today, earlier than I needed to. And I just have not had much to eat yet either. They duo maiden. You know what, guys? I don't get on to them. They are strict. I agree with that. The League of Legends moderators are very strict. I will give them that. But they have rules. If you follow the rules, you are allowed to post. You just got to follow the rules. And you know what? I part of me understands it because they have to have a ton of League of Legends streamers who come in there trying to use that platform to promote their stream and just spam their shit. So I get it. A part of me gets it. I really do. I think that sometimes they were a little bit too strict at times, but at the same time, I understand where they're coming from. So I'm not super upset by it. It was frustrating having to deal with it, but I can't get too mad at them. They're just trying to follow the rules. Team 2 ready to go. Waiting for Team 1. They delete posts that don't break the rules. They give you a reason. You know, they did respond. Every time they deleted a post, I asked why. They did respond. So, you know what? That's all I can ask for. It's their platform. It's their house, and you have to respect their rules when you're in their house. It is their Reddit that they control, and you have to respect the rules when you're in there. And team number 1 ready to go as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC, a mixed ELO Friday fun kicking off right now. Let's see what happens. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for the subs as well. That is so kind, you guys. Please, please, please come back on Tuesday, Thursday. Come back on Monday. Obviously, we're already hitting about 3.5 hours, and I had a very early morning. Sometimes on Friday, I'm not used to waking up early. I woke up early this morning. I'm definitely feeling the effects of it because I am tired. I am hungry. But nonetheless, we're going to try to keep this as entertaining and fun as possible. And hopefully we have a good time. But I cannot wait to see all of you folks next stream on Monday. Or most importantly, on Tuesday, we have non-stop 5v5 games. You play, I shoutcast. It's a ton of fun. They closed their own forums because that Reddit was bigger. Gotcha. To be fair, Riot basically made the official channel. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, Riot likes me. I don't have a problem with any Riot employees. I think Riot employees like me. I've worked for them before. They're asking me to you know, cast events for them, which is exciting. So I think Riot's cool with me. But someone on the moderator team, I do not think likes me. I do think that someone is not a big fan of me personally for whatever reason. But either way,
my countermeasures
just be kind and follow the rules, and there's not much they can do unless they really want to show that they hate me. I mean, they can. Obviously, they can just ban me outright if they want to, but I think that if they ban me without any reason, maybe someone on the moderator team would be like, that wasn't cool. Can we bring 5 stacks? Okay, so Holm, We are trying right now. We are trying right now to get 5 stacks available for you guys. If you want to join the Discord, we are doing our best. It's a very difficult to get even games right now with 5 stacks because a lot of times people bring ridiculously good 5 stacks or there's a lot of reasons. But by all means, join the Discord. Talk with me. Talk with DMX. He's one of my moderators. He's very good at organizing this stuff. And we will try to get some sort of 5v5 games in for you guys. Zolfire, did you get banned out, my man? Ah, Icarus not getting his champions. That's right, the Vel'Koz. He has not been able to play Vel'Koz since day 1. Zolfire, he made an absolute impression on that Vel'Koz, and ever since then, it is getting banned out. Icarus, man. Hey, you're known as a great Vel'Koz player. I understand why it gets banned. We can make it through. And Samira is going to be chosen as the ADC to go against the Jhin. And final 2 picks for phase 1. Champions. Nidalee. So they got themselves a jungle. It's most likely going to be Volcanic on the Nidalee. He does like Nidalee a lot. They took away his Rek'Sai and his Lee Sin, but they are going to leave the Nidalee. Got a fan on me. I need it. And here we go. Next set of bans underway. Team number 2 going to start out right here.
Fear is the first of many foes.
Dude, Pathetic, thank you so much for saying that, man. I appreciate it. I have a ton of fun casting for CWL. Those are some good games to watch. Welcome to the stream, my man. Volcanic on the Nidalee, man. I don't know. He's pretty crazy with it sometimes. And Grower Not Shower taking their time with that ban. They do decide on Katarina, though. Thank you for the follow, my man. I appreciate it. Anyone who is new to the channel, welcome to the stream. My name is Cal. You are joining us for a very quick bonus game, you guys. We are not going to be on long tonight, but if you do want to wait or stick around and watch, you can. If you want to play in any of these games, we stream these games every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. So we usually do 4 streams a week. It is nonstop 5v5 fun action. Tuesday and Thursday are the big days. Those are the days we do a thing called CFC. And essentially, it is a small league. You play in the Thursday and Friday. Your stats are kept track of. You rise the ranks. It is still all for fun. But if you want to come by and play in those games, you can. It would be a good time. Otherwise, on Monday and Friday, we do mixed games, which essentially anyone can join. We do balance the teams as best as possible. But Tuesday and Thursday, our 5v5s are based on rank. So we do specific games. If you are Platinum or Emerald, you play this game. If you are Diamond or Master, you play this game. And stuff like that. So you do get a nice little rank match on Tuesday, Thursday. And final picks of the game underway. Last 4 picks. Team 2 gonna start us out here. Yo, Mally, thank you for the raid. What is going on? So it's usually on NA servers. That being said, we have quite a lot of interest from EU. So we are trying to get some EU games going as well. If you want to join the Discord, it'll ask you what region you're from. Please say Europe if you're European so we can ping all the European players at once and try to get them into a game. So if you want to join the Discord, you can. If not, no worries. Thank you already for the follow. Anyone who's new, Malwell, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. If you guys not have checked out Malwile, I have not checked out myself. I am going to right now. We're going to switch that. Screw the picks and bans, guys. We got a streamer that just came into our house. Get you a follow as well. What is going on?
Oh my god, no, he's so oh
Let's see what you got, man.
This is illegal. How is this man?
Big play up here. This is Otacon. Back when Otacon was a thing.
How?
And Maokai goes in. He's gonna steal it. No way. What a play. That is awesome. I love it. This is just the no effort steal. Fantastic. What a game, man. If you guys want to check them out, that is Malwile. Thank you so much for the raid, my man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these squads right here. We got ourselves some good-looking gamers. If you want to decide who you think is going to win this game, CFC mixed game. It might be the only one tonight, folks. Like I said, we are not going to be streaming too crazy long tonight. I got some at-home things to take care of. Usually on Fridays, we will be live Fridays at about like 5 till 7 or 5 till like 9 or something. But today is a little bit different because I have family in town and they are a little bit under the weather. So we are going to go take care of that after this game. But ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these squads. If you want to make a prediction, the blue team right here on the left, the red team right here on the right. Who do you think is going to get this W? CFC mixed game is underway, folks. Who do you think is going to get this win? If you guys got any Cal coins, you want to put them down now. And let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. No, Monday's also usually random, madam. Monday is also usually mixed because we do Risen casting on Monday. So we have other casts on Monday. A lot of times it's only 2 games though, so we can do a lot of 5v5 games, but usually they're mixed as well. Dynasty putting 20 on himself. I love to see it, Dynasty. Hell yeah. That's the attitude. All right, guys, let's let them get ready. The game is loaded. We have ourselves a pause, gonna make our own delay. You guys can take a look at these comps. The team blue is on top, team red is on bottom. If you guys think you know who's gonna win it, put it down now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC is about to commence. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Team 1, Team 2, Team Blue, Team Red. Good versus evil, you decide. Only one can win. Fallen, good to have you in here. How you doing, sweetheart? Or girl, I'm sorry for saying sweetheart. It's a southern thing. It's not, you know, creepy, I hope. Sorry. So I say sweetheart a lot. It's a southern thing, folks. So I do understand how it's also... Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate it. You let me off the hook. And here we go. Rudy Rhino looking for a fight against Dynasty. Dynasty and B-Biz is going to disconnect. We got ourselves a little disconnect early in the game. Midwest is that way, too. I feel it. Let's go ahead and just real quick pause it just for a second, you guys. Just pause it for a second. Jin had a little disconnect. We're sure we caught up a little bit. So give him about 15 seconds. No big deal. Thank you very much, Matt. I meant it that way. It's literally, it's a habit of mine. It's a habit of mine, you guys. Yeah, I'm from the South. I also call people ma'am and sir a lot as well. And it means nothing to do with your age. It has, if I call you sir or ma'am, it has nothing to do with you being old. It's just a thing that we do. It's a sign of respect. All right, here we go. Let's do it. And not the most aggressive trade here early. We have ourselves a fight. Bot lane, Arrow getting low, has to flash in. The Ignite goes through. It's not going to get the kill. Good play right there by the Senate Nautilus. They do not get that kill just yet. Even kill lead at the moment. Both teams looking for that first blood. I like the red side comp more. Put a vote on it. That's right, Stone. I don't even... I didn't grow up in California, so I don't know. Luckily, I grew up in Georgia. I just moved to California as an adult. And here comes Dynasty. He's going to go in again for the fight. Is outside of tower range. Can he find the kill? Rudy Rhino is going to flash away. And Dynasty showing some top lane prevalence right there. Great play by the Warwick. He's going to shove that wave and get himself a free back. And he had flash barrier. He could have gone for a kill, I believe. But he did not want to go that aggressive. Meanwhile, Nautilus is going to buffer that play. That's a good job. Gets the hook away. Jerome looking for the fight. Does not find it. I know, Holm, right? That looked like for sure he was inside of range, but he was right outside the circle, playing it smart by Dynasty. Oh yeah, I say dude a lot for sure, madam. I say dude a lot. And if I call you dude, it's not personal. It's a very common expression by me. But honestly, madam, madam is in your name, so it's very easy for me to remember. Like, what's up, girl? It's pretty easy for me to remember with madam being in your name. It helps me out. I do assume that most of my viewers are male, though, honestly. Usually about 80% of them probably are guys. Vive is looking for the fight. They have the hook, and I'm Fern gets out of danger and pulls him right back in. Meanwhile, Grower Not Shower now fighting the Samira. Samira does not have ultimate. The Veigar might be in trouble. He's going to miss the Q, and Samira picks up the kill. And what a play by the Nautilus. Gets out of danger, turns around, pulls the enemy in. And Red Team take themselves an early lead. Water bottle was back there. And Ornn with a decent knockup. Dynasty ready for the fight, though. Has the Ornn fleeing. This might be a good trade for him. I think he has the heals. Ornn going to put up another pillar. Dynasty not done fighting. He's going to go in, and that's going to be the solo kill. Dynasty, welcome to CFC, my friend. Picks up the solo top lane, showing off his Warwick skills. And Veigar with this cage, gonna stop Icarus from advancing. Does not get trapped though. Fern looking for the hook, cannot land it. And Team Red right now with a 1.4k gold advantage at the 4-minute mark. They are looking good. Some great kills across the map. Their Samira is looking strong. Rapthorn on the ADC made it just in time for the game. I'm sure Team 2 are glad he did. They're gonna go in again. The Jhin is gonna get hit by the hook. And they have the ignite, but Beavis is able to get out, looking for the stun as well. And Rapthorn losing a lot of health. Arrow now on the chase, looking for some auto attacks, cannot find it. And Fern doing a good job beating the front line right there. Arrow goes down, Rapthorn gets the kill. And this Nautilus is just setting up kills left, right, and center. Great play here by Team Red. And Rudy Rhino has the health right now. Warwick, what can he do to survive this? Does he want to try to get some health back? He seems to be healing up pretty quickly. Rudy Rhino wants to start the fight. Dynasty is going to get the ultimate, though. And he has the infinite duress. He's immediately going to pop it. And the Ornn might be in trouble. Lands the knockup. But the health bars are already looking in Dynasty's favor. And now Ornn has to run away. Does not have the ultimate. Rudy Rhino is in trouble. Dynasty on the chase. Can he find the kill? He's going to flash forward. The fear is going to connect. And Dynasty picks up his second kill of the game. Jhin almost had that kill home. Just barely misses the W, and Red Team with a 7-2 victory. And here comes the Nautilus with the Hex Flash over the wall. Can he find a pull? And Team Red take the first Drake at the 6-minute mark. And they are in control of this game. 2k gold lead to start out. And Icarus is in trouble. Veigar throws down the cage. Icarus does not get stunned, cannot move, has the bind. The E is going to connect. Jerome is going to dive in. The tower shots are not going to kill. And good job by Jerome, giving the blue team a fighting chance. Cut that gold lead down to about 1.4. And Fern is in trouble. The blue team have more damage right now. Pam Beavis find the auto attack. And Nautilus does not go down. Meanwhile, Samira dives in. The blue team now in danger. Big Alex going to join the fight bot lane. No ultimates here. Arrow's going to flash away. The Q is still going to connect. Shin gets the kill. Rapthorn dives in. A few auto attacks might do the trick. That's going to be enough. Samira picks up another one. 9-3. Team Red absolutely dominating. This Nautilus is insane this game. I'm Fern absolutely showing up. Jerome find Big Alex. That's a great play by the jungler. Can he get the kill? Big Alex looking low. Jerome wants to find the spear. That's going to connect. And Nidalee gets herself another kill. Now 2-1. Can't she fight anymore? Rapthorn without ultimate is going to use that wind wall, try to avoid some damage. Still in the auto attack, so Arrow's coming to help out the fight. And the blue team has themselves a fight. Senna lands a clutch stun. The Nautilus is frontline trying to find some space for the ADC. It's not going to matter. Arrow gets the kill. The Nidalee is still there. And the blue team fighting back aggressively, find a couple unanswered kills. And now Rapthorn running away under tower. Blue team thinking about the dive. Do not have the abilities, though. Do not have the wave. That is true. Oh, no, I apologize. Samurai Jacks, yeah. So Samurai Jacks, I believe this is the only one. There's a chance if my mom goes to bed early and I'm feeling great, I hop on late night to maybe play some Overwatch or some more games, but don't bet on it. Please don't be waiting around for it, folks. I don't want to let y'all down. Awesome. Yep. Sick mom, you guys. I would stay longer, exactly, but she needs some medicine. I need to go to the store, pick her up some orange juice, pick up some cough medicine. She's been waiting around for it. She's taking a nap right now, so go right now. And Dynasty looking for another fight. Rudy Rhino ready for the trade. Dynasty taking a few tower shots right there. And 73 CS on this top lane Warwick. He knows what he is doing. He is obviously a war. He said, if I can get my one trick, I can play anything. I do believe Warwick might be his one trick. He's going to dive in, has the infinite arrest. Someone tries to get out, but Warwick is going to chase. And Dynasty picks up his third solo bolo. Rudy Rhino, you are against a monster this game. You try your best, big dog. Meanwhile, Bonsai going in for the fight. Arrow's going to go in. Samira has the Inferno trigger. She's going to hit it. There's a lot of damage onto the Senna. Jerome looking low. The Ignite goes through, and Jin is next in, but he does get the kill. Has the barrier, stays alive under tower. And here's the curtain call by Jin. Nautilus flashes forward, lands the hook. And he goes down himself. A double kill for the ADC. And Veigar teleports in. He has the cage to keep himself alive. "20 kills in 9 minutes is wild." I'm not sure it is. We had some crazy games today. We had some crazy games yesterday. But it is exciting. Samira and Warwick absolutely dominating here for Team 2. 3-0 Warwick, 5-1 Samira. And red team's got themselves a squad this game. And Samira is going to get stunned. Arrow looking for the fight right away. Rapthorn dives right back in, though. Can they get the S ranking? Need a few more auto attacks. Cancels that auto. Has the B. Beavis is there. Arrow looking for the stun. Only going to land on Nautilus. There's the Inferno trigger. Down goes Arrow. And Samira just becomes unstoppable once she gets ahead. It just feels impossible to fight her. And Veigar uses the cage to keep the enemy team off of this objective. And Beavis is in trouble under tower. Quick kill by the Shin. They're going to dodge. They're going to juggle the tower aggro. And red team find another couple kills bot lane. And Riven says they might be able to get rid of this Samira somehow. I like that idea, Riven. We'll see if the blue team have it in them. I am not sure, Helm. I'll have to check that. There might be a way you can check it too. Hopefully more after the Discord message, or after the Reddit message. And Arrow gets caught out. Rapthorn just has the damage to quickly do the solo. And 7-1 Samira. This ADC is quickly taking over the game. Blue team desperate for an answer. And Warwick dives in, has the infinite arrest. Jerome is still here, though. Can they find the spear? The spear is going to land. Jerome wants to dive in. Immediately, Warwick has the stun. And Jerome looking low. Dynasty ready for the fight. Gets the kill. It's a double kill for Dynasty in the top lane. CSU Dynasty in his first ever CFC game. He is a longtime viewer, first-time player, and he is putting on a show for us. And Magnus says it is a disaster. 5-0 Warwick. Absolutely dominating job by Dynasty. Really knows this champ, obviously. Arrow is in trouble. BB is getting chased as well. Big Alex wants to dive in. Do they have the Crescent Guard? Crescent Guard immediately gets activated, but they're going to take a lot of damage. And Jin activates the curtain call. He's looking for the fight. Samir with a great wind wall to stop some of that damage. Jin gets out of his ultimate. And the red team, even on a bad dive, still win the fight somehow. And Samira, she dives in with Inferno Trigger. Looking at Arrow. Jin looking low as well. Finds the kill. Can she dash out? The tower shot does not connect. And 8 kills now for Samira. Nautilus gets the hook. That's going to be enough. And Senna at least gets the makeup kill as Vor gets another solo in the top side. And we got ourselves a lopsided game. You hate to say it, guys. Mixed games are hard to keep even. They really are. And this one is not looking super even. Bot lane, top lane having a hell of a time. Mid lane, really even. Good job, Vagar Lux. And Rapthorn dives in once again onto Jerome, but Jerome was ready for it. Gets the shutdown, and that's a lot of gold into Volcanic's pocket. Meanwhile, Warwick working on these tower plates. Now, Nautilus going a little bit aggressive with those tower dives. And blue team are happy with the 1v1 trades. They are super far behind, so any kill they can get is worth it right now. Meanwhile, Arrow taking a few tower shots as the blue team work on this tower. They're going to get a lot of plates here. And Samira, I'm not sure they'll be able to stop this. I think the blue team might get themselves a tower at the moment. Nautilus coming here to stop it, but he's going to walk into two players. Samira there as well. Nautilus does not land the hook. Arrow gets that last auto attack. And what a play. Meanwhile, Nautilus is going to use the ultimate onto Arrow. That's going to be the stun. Samira gets the kill. A big knock-up onto B-Viz, and he's trying to run away as well. Samira wants to dive in. She has the ace. She gets the S, pops the Inferno trigger. The damage is not there, though. Here comes Shin, maybe to finish this fight. And Nautilus lands the hook. Down goes the Nidalee, and I'm Fern is so clutch with these Nautilus hooks. They are not done chasing. They're looking at Jin now. Can Fern find the range? And that is a traded towers in the bot lane. Red team hold on to their sizable gold lead. Nautilus lands the hook once again. Samira dives in, has the C, has the S. There's the Inferno trigger. Arrow gets the kill onto Nautilus. And like you said, Madam, another 1v1 trade. Nautilus goes down. Senna picks up the kill, but she is just support. That is not enough to put this blue team back in the game. Big Alex dives in. They're going to get a quick kill. And 25-10. This game is not looking even. Great shutdown by Jerome. Finds one. Can he find Rapthorn as well? The spear is not going to land. Rapthorn trying to stack up these ranks. Gets up to C. Cannot get any higher. No mana right now on the Samira. I think Jerome knows that. Here comes a curtain call. They're going to try to find the play. Can they hit the plays? That's going to be a good hit. The tower hits as well, but Rapthorn has too much damage, too much healing. And he dives in, takes down Nidalee. 12-2 now for the red team ADC. This man is unstoppable. Icarus is going to get stunned by the Senna. Do they have the W? The W lands as well. Arrow's still on the fight, but Fern is there. He's going to pull him in. Senna now might be in trouble. Icarus going to turn around on him. And there's the play. Senna lands the stun, but the damage is already done. Icarus picking up their second kill of the game. That's a psychological blow to the Nidalee. She thought she had that. Samira, 12-2. Very difficult to kill this game. And Rapthorn on the chase, looking for B-Viz. B-Viz going to flash over the wall, but he's heading towards the wrong direction. And I don't think he escapes this. Rapthorn's going to have this dash in a second. B-Viz needs to get out. Doesn't have any auto attacks. Doesn't have his W to stun. And Rapthorn just buying his time trying to chase down this Jin. One big dash is all it's going to take. Rapthorn still on the chase right now. Jin seems to be getting out. He has Yomus. And Jin gets out, tries for the W, but Windwall is going to be there by Samira. She's going to pop the Inferno trigger. The shutdown goes to B-Viz. Big play by the Jin. Desperately needed for the blue team. They finally find the kill. And meanwhile, topside, Rudy Rhino getting hit by the Shin. Dynasty here as well is going to go in with the Infinite Duress. That's going to be enough to stun the Ornn, and that's going to be the kill. And they still have themselves a rift. They want to give themselves another tower, possibly. And Nidalee does get an objective for her side. Nice little objective bounty as well. So decent play there. Meanwhile, B-Viz tries to go under tower, immediately gets stunned. And you just cannot move on this blue team. 12-29, 6K gold advantage. It is not looking good for Team Blue. Volcanic in the enemy jungle trying to farm out some. hope for blue team is there is one thing we've learned from Samira players. They always E in. And speaking of Samira, she's gonna get caught out by a player right now. Arrow looking for the stun as well. And they're gonna go invisible. There's the wind wall. And Samira trying to get to that S rank. The Inferno trigger is not gonna come. Nidalee gets the kill. Lux tries for the final spark, but Arrow has flash to avoid it. And blue team with a clutch play as Rudy Rhino dives into the thick of it all. Immediately the Vagar's gonna throw down the cage. It's gonna be enough. Groudon Shower looking low right now. Big Alex goes in. Down goes the Vagar, and they are looking at the top laner next. Down goes Ornn as well. Double kill for the Shin. And the blue team had a fight, but the teleports was way too aggressive. They get punished. And a triple kill for the red team jungler. As Goku syndrome, positive tilt is real. Samira's having a hell of a game. Maybe went too aggressively for that one. But the red team get themselves a tier 2 tower. And they are now 9k ahead. It is looking very lopsided. Red team trying to close out this game. And we're going to throw in the call. The Forge God, it's not going to land. Would have been in trouble if he did. And blue team trying to clear out some vision in their jungle. Red team have control of this game, have vision control, sitting on 2 Drakes at the moment. And here comes Big Alex. Doesn't want to see another one of his objectives. He gets stolen, but Nidalee is too quick with it. 7-3, Big Alex on the Shin. Nidalee 6-5. And Nidalee does not stay super relevant as the game goes on. So we'll see what she can do. Shin able to miss the Q. The final spark is going to connect, but doesn't do a ton of damage. And Jerome gets back safely. His team here to help. That's a good play. They're going to find the Nautilus. Jerome takes him down, and Fern unable to get out with that blast cone. Shin going to leave him hanging. And blue team find a clutch kill. Gold lead still sitting at about 7.5. Good to know, madam. I'm a pretty good Texas Hold'em player myself. I used to be. And Dynasty going in for the fight. 5 Beavis. The final spark is going to be there. Does not connect, but it's not needed. War gets the kill. Meanwhile, on this side, Samira takes down the center. They're now working on the Nidalee. And Raptor goes in with the Inferno trigger. He's going to do a lot of damage. Not enough for the kill. And great play. Rudy Rhino on the chase. Dynasty in the thick of it all, just tanking it. And 3 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus. Samira is gone, though. This push might be dead. They could maybe force Baron, but it would be a little bit risky, especially without Samira. They don't get it down very quickly. And red team are going to settle with this enemy team objectives, enemy team jungle, and just get themselves a quick back, winning another fight. Gold lead, 8k. Really? Okay, madam. We'll have to play some cards sometime, girl. Let's play some Texas Hold'em at some point. Thank you guys again so much for being here. I'm letting you guys know right now my energy level is very, very low. So I do apologize. The casting isn't super entertaining. We have an entertaining fight right now. They're going to go in, find the center immediately. The red team have their eyes set on a dragon. They first take down the supports. And great play right there. Red team holding on to that lead. Like I was saying, guys, I am incredible. It's been a long week. I woke up way too early today. Have not eaten yet. I am not doing great. Hopefully, I'm still providing entertaining casts. But if you guys are new, please come by on a Tuesday or Thursday. I promise you, it's a lot louder. It's a lot more fun. I'm a lot better at this. But nonetheless, you at least get a taste of what you're in for if you come by on the weekdays. And 15-37. Big advantage here for Team Red, sitting on an 8.5k gold lead. Looking absolutely phenomenal this game, picking up themselves a third Drake. They are 1 away from Soul Point, and they are looking to end this game. Thank you, madam. You gotta turn on. You gotta flip the switch and turn it on when you're casting. But I don't know if you guys can tell. Every time I'm done casting, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Every time I'm done talking, I just immediately go, holy crap. And Dynasty, he wants to go in, has the infinite duress. He's going to land onto the Senate. Senate tries to go invisible, but it's not going to matter. This Warg is on the chase. The call of the Forge God by the Orange, trying to find some help. Doesn't land the knockup. Warg is not done chasing, has the Jin coming in to help. Rudy Rhino, after setting in the ultimate, goes down by Samira. Dynasty unable to get the kill, but he has Jerome in his sights now. Italy is going to jump out, has some healing, but so does the Warwick. And a big hook by the Nautilus is going to start that fight. Down goes Jerome. Down goes Senna. The Jin is next to fall. And the red team find 4 quick kills. They head over to the Baron. And red team are going to start up this Baron right now. It was actually big brain, wasn't it? Wasn't it insane, home? I love that far away Ornn ultimate. It did save the Senna's life. That was so clutch. Unfortunately, the Warg is 9-0. There's not much getting away from him. SSJ, I am so sorry. I don't think we're doing any more games today, man. I have some family matters to attend to. I started streaming a few hours ago. Usually I am, guys, in the future, CWL is coming to a close, folks, which means that Friday streams will start to be normal times. The only reason Friday streams are this early is because we're doing CWL, but CWL season is almost over, which means Friday streams are not going anywhere, but they're going to be normal time. So get excited about that. I know a lot of you folks maybe like these early streams, but I think the later ones are better. It's a European Amateur League Heimerdinger. They've asked me to cast a few of their games. I have a lot of fun doing it, but it's just a hobby right now. Sneaky in the house. How you doing tonight, my man? Yes, absolutely, Stone. Yeah, for sure, my man. And here we go. Red Team find the fight. They have the Baron. They're looking in. Dynasty dives in. Look at that health bar. And he has the infinite duress. Gets the kill on the Jin. His health bar goes back up. The Nautilus gets the pull onto the center. She goes down. Down goes the Vagar. And the red team only losing 1. Almost wipe out the entire team. Jerome is left. Samira dives in. That's going to be an ace. That's going to be a wave. They still have the Baron. And it's looking like a GG for the red team.
Red team has scored an ace.
It was a mixed game. It was lopsided. The blue team tried their darndest, you guys. Anyone from Team Blue, guys, please don't get down on yourselves. It was a lopsided game. Those mixed games are very difficult to balance, but I hope you guys still had fun. Volcanic, you tried your best. 10 kills. You did phenomenal, man. Everyone recognized it. Everyone sees it. It was just an unlucky game. Unlucky comps, y'all. I hope you guys still had a good time. So Lux is getting added to the ban list. Maybe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That is it. I am exhausted. I need some food. My mom is sitting here waiting for me to go to the store for her. It is time to officially end the stream for the night. There is a very, very small chance we come back tonight at some point. Don't count on it, but there's a chance that I get tired. Maybe I want to play some Overwatch tonight and just do some Overwatch clips. I've been having a lot of fun with it lately. Let's go ahead and see who we got live right now. Enjoy your weekend. You guys all enjoy your weekend too if I don't see you. Like I said, most likely I won't. So you guys have a wonderful weekend. I'm excited for Monday. Hopefully you guys are having fun. And we are going to toss it over to Rice Bunny. Ladies and gentlemen, Rice Bunny is the name of the game. She's an awesome streamer. She's an awesome girl. She is doing something and laying back. We're gonna make her get excited, y'all. She is leaning back in her chair. We're going to get her pumped up, y'all. So get your Cal's House emotes ready to go if you are a Cal's House member, please. If you are a Cal's House member, please get your Cal's House emotes ready to go. And prediction points, that's absolutely correct. Great job, Dynasty. Get yourself your prediction points. Well done, man. Good job betting on yourself. What phenomenal job, Dynasty. Welcome to CFC, man. What a Warwick player, brother. What a Warwick player. Thank you, guys. If you guys have your Cal's House emotes, get them ready. If you are not a Cal's House member, copy and paste this, you guys. Cal's House in the house, folks. Let them know where you're coming from. Why does it always happen? Every time I do this, I have to stop doing that. I can't see the raid anymore. I literally cannot see the raid anymore. There we go. We're good now. Can I actually raid, though? It's going to raid on its own. I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful night. The raid's starting in 2 seconds. Love you guys. Take it easy.
I know Yone is somewhere. That's okay. He has no E.
Is she live?
Oh, I can't. Melio's just gonna fucking maul me. Fuck Melio. Fuck this Melio. Fuck this Melio. So bad. Hi Cal. Thanks for the raid.
Games gifted a tier 1
Oh
sub
my
to
gosh.
Cal_from_Calais. They have given 12 gifts.